Test, test. Yo, test, test. What's up, chat?
Hey, you're
Oh, hold on. Not test I didn't study. Why did reading that give me anxiety? I'm not even in school. I've been out of school for like 4 years. But it just hit me in the dead center of my core. What's up, chat though? Not playing around with Valorant in the background. Valorant. Maybe we'll play some today. Probably not. I want to work on D&D with chat. I have to refactor my entire code base essentially. Not my entire code base, but I want to. Hmm. Basically, I want to. I was using a third-party API for the Dungeons and Dragons rule set and classes and subclasses and races and all that stuff. But all of that is for uh, the 2024 version and not sorry the 2014 version, not the 2024 version. And even if there was stuff for the 2024 version, which there's not really, uh, I would need to essentially. I would only have like access to like a third of the content because that's the content that's covered under the SRD or the open source rules for Dungeons and Dragons, and that's lame and boring. Um, so basically, what I have to do is I have to build my own API using the player's handbook, building out the entirety of the rule sets, so that I can call that API to pull down things like races, classes, subclasses, backgrounds, ability scores, and all of that stuff, so that I can put that in my code. Apparently, Israelis are burning down Patagonia. Why? How would you put so many rules? It's coming along. It's just time consuming. It is tedious. Right. It would be easy if every class had its own like it had the same structure, but it doesn't. Right. It has the same basic structure, which is what I was doing yesterday. So basically, um, every class has like a name, obviously. It's hit dice. Um, it's ability, primary ability score, saving throws. But then it gets into proficiencies, and proficiencies are weird because some classes have proficiencies for weapons and armor, some don't. Some classes you get to choose two proficiencies from a specific list of skills. Some you get to choose three proficiencies from all list of skills. Some you get to choose three skill proficiencies, but also three tool proficiencies, but also two instrument proficiencies. It's just a whole thing. Doing a REST API or something else. I'm working on a REST API.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
Go
I
through
live
the
as a
handbook
capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
and get all of that
Zaza
information.
Rocky just subscribed.
Zaza Rocky, thank you for the 5 months. And this is before even getting to the class features. Like clerics have channel divinity, paladins have like oath charges, barbarians have rage charges. They have unarmored defense. Monks have unarmored defense, but it's different than unarmored defense for barbarians. You have spellcasters who get a certain amount of spells at sometimes. You have warlocks who have pack magic. It's all just very, very different. When you're using Python. Right now, I'm not using any language. Right now, I'm building out like JSON files so that I can reference those files in my API. For everyone to play one class, problem solved. That's lame and boring. I could do what like Doug did and reduce it down to a very simple thing where like you just have like 3 hit points essentially, and you have like 2 things that you can do. But that's boring and lame. Is it better to write all that stuff like in natural language? Yeah, but then I can't build an interface that works with building characters. Can't build characters in natural language. It has to be in some sort of structure so that it can be referred to and then put inside of a database. Especially for things like, especially if I want to use like Foundry or some sort of virtual tabletop, I want to be able to take the character from that database and put it into the Foundry and just have that character just appear with all of its stats in there. And it needs to be in some sort of structure for that to happen. Anyway, we may work on that a little bit later, but doggy. What? Where? Good doggy. Ball's dirty. Ball's dirty. Um. Let's see, I don't want to cover this. I don't want to cover Fantano right now either. Covered higher learning. This is my video. I can close this. I can close this. Close this. I do want to watch the new Drew Gooden video that I haven't seen. It's not new. It came out 8 days ago, but. I'm tired. She got me up early in the morning, so I took her to the dog park. But also, it's so weird because every time she's like, "Oh, can we please go to the dog park?" and I'm just like, "Sure." I take her to the dog park, and then she doesn't even want to play. She'll run around for like 10 minutes and then go sit by the door. Be like, "Okay, time to go. Time to go. Let me out." I'm just like, ugh, freaking dogs. But when we get back here, then she wants to run around a bunch. But you see the harness on her. She's just like the view. She can't see anything. It's 5 a.m. There's no sun out. There's only me and one other person at the dog park. But they had the wherewithal to bring a light up ball. But I can't play fetch with her because she doesn't go get things. I'll throw a ball. She'll run to the ball. She'll pick it up, drop it, and then run back. And I'm just like, so then we have to walk all the way down the hill, get the ball, walk all the way back up the hill, throw it again. She'll run after it. She'll get the ball. She'll drop it, come running back. And then she'll go to the water station and start digging her paws in the water like an insane dog. Throw it up the hill instead. No, it doesn't work. Because if I throw it up the hill, she just won't go get it because it'll just be rolling back down. Right? And it's the same thing. I'll throw it up the hill. And if it gets stuck at the top of the hill, then she'll come back and I have to walk up a hill, essentially, just to get the ball. But at that point, she's just like, okay, it's time to go. I'm just like, all right, whatever. And she comes here and she just does this. And that's it. Teachers how to teach her to play fetch. She always learn anything. She's going to training next week. You gonna like your training, Nix? Somebody named Jose. She was pretty good till I went back home. I came back and now she won't listen to me. Now she's mad at me. Say, how dare you leave me for 3 weeks? She's less brown. She is less brown. Her brown coat disappeared. She'll get it back eventually, though. But her coat's fully shed, though, which is nice. She doesn't shed anymore. Well, she sheds less. She sheds a little bit. Anyway, what else is happening? It's hot in here. Yeah. Personal news. Apparently, the new season of JJK is out. Haven't seen it. Okay. I have news actually. This is news. I finished campaign 2 of Critical Role. Finished it completely. It is peak. I've already read the manga, so I know what happens, but I'm sure it was. Thoughts? Best campaign I've seen so far. There's only 2 of them, but it was better than campaign 1. I can see why people say it's the best campaign that they've done. Guys like episode 90 are better than me. Me 2 is still top for me. It's really good. I think the characters are just the best version of the characters that existed. Right? Like in campaign 1, like you had like Vax and Vex and Percy and Grog and Pike and Scanlon and Keyleth and all of the players like Laura and Travis and Liam, like they just got better at playing their characters, and so the characters that they played in campaign 2 are just full sail, just better. They're just better than campaign 1. I think it ended pretty quickly. And there could have been more done there, but it's a show. Really make it characters and themes mesh well and fit together nicely in campaign 2. Yeah, and I think going from, I think 1 was the first time playing for most of them. Not only that's true, they had like a home game. They were playing at home as well. They come back for one shots. Yeah, I think I've only seen half of the first episode of Campaign 3, and I can see why people say that it's not as good just already. Is that it just doesn't feel as cohesive. It didn't feel that way for Campaign 2 until like started to get off its, you know, until it started to get off the ground. But it feels like the characters don't take it as seriously um as Campaign 2. And like just some of the character choices are just, it feels a little bit, you know what I mean? It feels a little bit like I have to kind of get back into this because they played the characters so well uh for Campaign 2. Yeah. I will also say there's also like somebody new that shows up and I just didn't know who that was. And then I found I have to watch freaking lore videos. Like I have to go back and there's homework for me going from Campaign 2 to Campaign 3. I have to watch this entire other series to get what these other characters are doing. Like I'm like, excuse me. So there's just some things that are just they're just different, right? That I just have to like get used to. Like the fact that the characters are at different levels, the fact that there is a new person playing. You're gonna play Silksong on stream? Probably not. At least not anytime soon. I have to finish Hollow Knight first, and I have not done that. Um, what else? I don't know. Did they start from level 1 season 2? Yes. It started from level 1. You don't have to, but I want to. And I will not be doing it until I do that. So the answer is probably not. You seen New JJK? I already said that. No, I have not seen it yet. It's a good intro, but it's kind of skippable. Then again, the characters are kind of annoying in Campaign 3. Yeah, just a tad bit. Just a little bit. But, you know, they all can't be winners. Hey, stop it, doggy. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Hey, say hi to the camera. Stop trying to lick my arm, please. Ah, ah. High five. High five. High five. High five. Oh, she dropped her toy. LOL. Why'd she throw it at me? Shouldn't say no. I'm like keeping spoilers free. Characters don't fit the stakes and the theme of Campaign 3. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for a lot of the characters, they're played pretty closely to how the players actually are in Campaign 2. You know what I mean? Like, hey, doggy. Like thinking of like Ford and like and Jester, like they are in a relationship in real life, so like their characters are in a relationship. Like those two characters in relationships, like that feels like it fits. Um, like they feel like they fit a little bit deeper. And starting the Campaign 3, it feels a bit disconjointed, but we'll see. We'll see if I get into it. Maybe I won't. I'll just jump straight to Campaign 4. How old is she? Too old to be doing what she's doing. Anyway, let's get to the actual topic of the day today, which is nothing really relevant. I want to watch some Drew Gooden today. I want to watch some Drew Gooden. I will say, with Brendan Lee Mulligan going on Hassan's podcast on Fury End, right? My new goal for the year, this is my new after 2026 goal for not the year or for 2020 at some point, is to guest star in a Critical Role episode. It most likely will never happen I think it's a good stretch goal to have. Fight Hassan. Can I be Hassan in a fight? He has definitely some weight on me. Does he have the dexterity? So as his exclamation point goes, I mean, you're taller. Don't worry. I don't think I'm taller than Hassan is. He's old though. This is true. He is old. You have the height? No, he's taller than I am. I'm 6'1". So we're not like too far off, but a few inches in height, right? It's pretty meaningful when it comes to like fighting. Just kick his knees, he'll go down. Does he know how to fight? I mean, I don't know how to fight either. So like, we're at an impasse there. You're tall. I'm 6'1", if you consider that tall. Do I just not give tall energy? Do I give short energy? I'm putting on for all the short kings. He never gave 6'1". You don't have to apologize to me because I am 6'1", so I don't care how you feel about it. It's the truth. It's like saying the sky is blue. I'm sorry. Like, that's just, the sky is just blue. You know what I mean? Why would I get mad at a fact? I don't always says he's 6'1". I don't believe him. Well, I'm taller than Oleg is, so just look shorter. How can I look shorter? I'm sitting down. You only see literally like the top half of my chesticles. Anyway, let's oh, I do want to get to this Philly D video as well, but we can start with the Philly D video.
Administration's propaganda.
Oh no, we already saw this video. Start with this man carrying things video, and then we'll get to this Drew Gooden video. We'll do some fun stuff today. Why not? It's gonna be a chill day. No crazy discourse or anything like that. We're gonna get to some Drew Gooden, some man carrying things. We'll do some coding, famous last words. I objectively have zero discourse to talk about today. Usually I come prepared, being like, we're gonna talk about this discourse, but I didn't bring. I mean, because the only thing is like, I saw people in my Discord yelling at FD Signifier for something. I think it was his Van Lathan take or something. So if I really want to get into discourse, we can. But other than that, I don't have anything. I kept off of the internet like yesterday. I was off stream. So you already backtracked is Jover. You know who never has to backtrack? Me. That's a lie. Did you see them dragging Matt and Bowen on their Jasmine Crockett take? I don't know who Matt nor Bowen are. Am I supposed to know who they are? Who is them as well? Who is them? Never mind, moving on. Bowen from SNL, I think. Oh. I don't watch SNL. I'm sorry, I'm 25 years old. SNL's for 30-year-olds. And I am objectively not 30 years old. You can see the episode. Did they say something? Okay. There is one piece of discourse that I did see. This guy from like TikTok. His name was like your favorite guy. His name is Christian or whatever. Very much like for Palestine. He speaks a lot about Palestine and stuff. You probably know him if you see him. I think he was also named like anti-Semite of the week or something with like Miss Rachel. Anyway, I don't have any beef with him specifically, but he did make a post calling Jasmine Crockett a slave to Israel. And I was just like, maybe let's not, let's not as a white guy, because like Jasmine Crockett is not like, and this is what's also weird about like the Jasmine Crockett stuff is like Jasmine Crockett is like a fake faux progressive. You know, she tries to position herself as like a truth teller, and she's like a moderate liberal. But that's her problem. Her problem is that she is a moderate liberal, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like that's like she's not like more pro-Israel than the normal Democrat. She is just the normal Democrat. And that's a problem and that's an issue, but like she's not like different than other Democrats in this regard. Right? And so she kind of gives red tube energy. No, no. She's just a black woman who's like, you know, realistically like unapologetically black and speaks in culturally black lingo, but does so to defend the American Empire, right? She's not serving Israel any more than like a dozen other APAC. Yeah, this is why they are mad. Who is they? Like I just be saying they, bro. Oh, again, who is? You got to be very specific about who you mean when you say they. Just because I don't know who you're talking about. Liberals, thank you. This is why liberals are mad. Thank you. That solves a lot of the problem. I know what we're talking about now. Liberals are mad at them for what they said about Jasmine Crockett.
Anytime a politician is making it too obviously about themselves, I'm already done.
We're
and
out.
Don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett. Do not do it.
I must agree.
Don't do it. You're gonna waste your money.
I do know this guy.
Anytime a politician is not do it.
Okay. I have seen him on SNL. When Hassan watches it every now and again. It just felt very microaggressive to me. This? I mean, I agree. I don't send your money to Jasmine Crockett because she's gonna lose. She's gonna lose. Never stated why not to donate. Just say why not to support. I guess. No, I don't necessarily care. She sucks. I've always been a Jasmine Crockett hater. It wasn't just about Jasmine as well. I mean, we can watch the full link if you want to.
Just qualify the Jasmine Crockett thing. She's not gonna win a Senate seat in Texas, you guys.
Exactly. This is what I just said. She's gonna lose. I got what he was saying. She's going to lose. I gotta agree when it gets some context so it doesn't sound so racist. I don't think it sounds racist. Like I don't. Just because he's saying don't give your money to somebody who happens to be black does not mean it's inherently racist. Now there are things that people can say about Jasmine Crockett that do sound racist and are racist. Like again, calling Jasmine Crockett a slave to Israel, like 100%. But I think that this is like a pretty mild critique, and he qualifies it in the episode too. So I think liberals are just trying to get mad. That's what the answer is.
It's like if Beto O'Rourke couldn't do it, like Jasmine Crockett is not going to do it. She is and it's nothing against her. It's just that she is a politician and that she is like, you know, like very well defined already. And I think it's my opinion that we are going to need someone who is less defined at this moment. Mm-hmm. That then rises up. Like I'm interested in this Tallarico guy from Texas.
Oh, I don't know him.
I'm just interested in him. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I haven't seen him before. It would be hard for them to define him as anything other than what he is, which is like a rising Democratic politician from someplace like.
What does he mean by defined? I mean, I get what he's saying from like my perspective, but I can understand if I'm projecting onto like what he's actually saying, right? Like for me, I don't disagree. But from the perspective of like she's pro-Israel, you know, calling her defined politician was a choice. She is defined. She's defined as a pro-Israel liberal politician. Like she is like that. That's how I view it. But I could acknowledge that may not be what he's saying, right? Like she's a milquetoast liberal politician, right? And she's you know pro-Israel, faux progressive. Right, that's how I view her as defined. But he could be saying that she's like too much of a firebrand right? She's too much of a back talker, and she has too much of a negative association because she's so Spitfire or whatever, right? I do think that could dip into like microaggressive territory when you're basically saying she already has this identity of being a angry black woman, so we must drop her because she's an angry black woman, kind of thing. And that can very much fall into a microaggressive lens where it was like, oh, you're like giving into and ceding the ground as it pertains to like the angry black woman stereotype is, never gonna win in Texas. So we must just ditch her for the white man, kind of thing. Like what people were saying about Kamala Harris. Like Kamala Harris sucks for a lot of different reasons, right? But people who are like, oh, Kamala Harris lost because she's a black woman, and we have to abandon black women running for president or running for office because because we live in too much of a white supremacist society. It's like, I don't think we need to cede ground to the racist framing of the right wingers. Right? But I do think Tallarico is not even just like a more likely choice from an electability standpoint, but he's more progressive than Jasmine Crockett is. She's not good. She's really bad. like objectively so. Like it's very hard to defend her because she's just not good. She doesn't provide anything. Even her campaign video is just like, yo, Trump says mean things about me. She's like no different from Olivia Juliana. If we're being entirely real, she's just like Olivia Juliana, but in a black woman package. Her entire brand is just, oh, the Republicans are mean to me. So I don't like her. I'm not gonna say that you should give your money to her because I don't think she's gonna win. Not from a perspective of like electability, but from a perspective of she's not going to be a good candidate. Right? And there's somebody who is more progressive and more steadfast in his beliefs in this race itself than Jasmine Crockett is. She has not provided any reason to vote for her. Right? But liberals love her because she's more establishment. Liberals love her because she's more establishment. She's basically, abandoned the progressive movement that she was never really a part of in the first place. And that was kind of it. And so liberals love her.
Texas, who is like, yes, speaking a little bit to the middle, but at least he's someone that like we can't define already. Okay. You know what I mean? Like Gavin Newsom is defined. Yeah. I believe Jasmine Crockett is defined. Yep. Like, I'm just trying to win here, and I really feel differently than we did in 2016. Like, I don't
disagree with him. Like, I don't. Right? I think I can take a very uncharitable approach and say what I said earlier about like when he means defined, he means that she has a reputation as a like fiery black woman. But like she is defined as an establishment politician. And if you're coming at it from that lens, including Gavin Newsom, right? Including like Josh Shapiro, like these are defined establishment moderate politicians. Right? And the time that we live in don't need establishment moderate politicians. We need people who are or can be sold as different, right? As breaking the mold, as against the establishment. This is why Kamala Harris will lose if she runs in 2028. Right? This is why AOC, while being defined, has a better chance like winning the presidency than Kamala Harris does. Right? Because AOC is at least defined, but in a way that's not adhering to what's already unpopular. The Democratic establishment is unpopular. If he was more specific, it wouldn't sound so iffy, in my opinion. Honestly, he may just not have the vocabulary to describe it in a political lens. You know? Like genuinely, he may believe what I'm believing. It's like some chatters are just reaching to pull the racism card out. No, I disagree with that. That's stupid, right? Because I do understand how what he is saying here, right, can be perceived. Again, I'm also projecting onto him what I think, what I believe. He could mean it in a microaggressive lens. He could mean it in a she's too much of a loudmouth, firebrand, angry black woman stereotype, and we need to drop her because she's never gonna unwalk that stereotype. She's never gonna walk back that stereotype, right? And that would be microaggressive.
Win now is to like go with the energy,
right? Like that could be the case, because that is what a lot of people are saying, and I disagree with it. Again, there is a way that people talk about Jasmine Crockett in the same way that there are a way that like leftists talked about Kamala Harris that did teeter into racism, right? That does exist. So I'm not gonna just deny white supremacy has an impact on the way people like exist in society and the way that they talk about black women, even if I don't like those black women, you know? So I can acknowledge why at least some people in the chat are you know, feel a little bit iffy about what he's saying here, because it does happen. Especially at the heels of that guy calling Jasmine Crockett like a slave to Israel. It's like that. I can find it. And again, I don't even like Jasmine Crockett. She sucks. I've been a Jasmine Crockett hater before most of these people. Right? Like this post posted on 2 days ago. Also, I love that this post was edited, but was not edited to take out the term slave describing Jasmine Crockett. It said, daily reminder that Jasmine Crockett is a slave for Israel and we must reject her. She took a paid trip to be fed Zionist propaganda in Palestine. Right? Like, I think that Jasmine Crockett sucks. Right? Like, 100%. But, like, you know what I mean? Like white supremacy and microaggressions don't just disappear because the marginalized person you're talking about or addressing sucks or is bad. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I won't accept white people calling Candace Owens the N-word for that, for you know, for the same reason. Telerico seems to have people centered in his policy more than Crockett. Yes. Or the C word, yeah. Oh, hey, doggy. Hey, I'm streaming right now. What's up? What's wrong? You want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Come on, up. Up. Come on. Good doggy. Come on, up. Up. Good doggy. Come on. Come here. Hey. Want to say hi to the stream? Right there. You see them? Say hi. Say hi. You just want some attention. You want some attention? See, look. There. No, okay, don't lick me. I know your tongue being is gross. Hey. I know. All right. Wanna get down? Okay, there she goes. Good. Go. Sit. Not there. Okay. She sat right there, not on the bed. I can't farm you for content if you're not sitting on the bed. Anyway, I just think that like this is kind of like again like Bad Up and Out of calling like, AB a house slave. Like again, I don't like AB. I think he sucks. Right? But like realizing and understanding that as a leftist, your job is to protect marginalized people, right? And doing microaggressions in an effort to protect a different group of marginalized people is not like the answer. You know? But that's it. Like Jasmine Crockett is a paid show for Israel. Like she's a Zionist through and through. Like this is true. You can say that without calling her a slave. Right? Especially as a white man. But no, she sucks. Longer clip, it's fine. I've said my piece. Of course, at the scene of the crime, it's Olivia Giuliana. But I agree with this holistically. Like, she sucks and she's gonna lose. Don't give her your money. Right? This is identity politics. People like to accuse me of identity politics all the time. This is literally identity politics. Being like, no, you are entitled to, not entitled, you are legally mandated to give your money to a black woman because she's running for office, and if you don't, you're a racist. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. It's insane. Like people are allowed to not give her money, and people are allowed to say that they shouldn't give her money. I'm saying it. You should not give her money. You should not give Jasmine Crockett money in the same way you should not give Gavin Newsom money, in the same way you should not give Kamala Harris money. You should not give your money and reward bad policies, right? If you're going to support any politician, which I'm not saying you should, but if you are, do so for the politicians that are genuinely, pushing the envelope and not the people who are establishment. I think I saw somewhere that Tallarico has like 100% small dollar donations and none from big corporate super PACs. And Jasmine Crockett only had 73% from small dollar donations. Sorry, 77%. It was 23% from corporate donors and super PACs. Like, that's just like, oh, you need to know. You don't need to give your money to Jasmine Crockett because she's going to get that money from corporate donors anyway. Trying to see things I don't like about Jasmine, but I'm still voting for her as much as I like Tallarico and want to vote for him. Chatter, Jasmine Crockett's gonna lose. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm not gonna tell you who to vote for, mostly because I just don't care about electoralism. So do what you want to do. But I'm telling you right now, she's gonna lose. She's not winning. And hey, maybe your vote will change the tide. Anyway, let's get to this man carrying things video.
Hey, you're significantly older than me. By 2 years, we went to high school together. I need your millennial wisdom. Come on, I think I like this girl, but there's a huge problem.
What, she's already seeing someone?
No, but we get along really well.
That's great.
We're essentially good friends, and I feel deceptive being her friend and knowing that I like her romantically.
Just tell her about it.
And risk losing our friendship and risk complicating her life. I mean, she's got enough to deal with. I should bow out.
Bow out?
Yeah, I should give her space. Change jobs, move to Miami. I hear they have weather.
You're gonna change your whole life. Maybe she likes you too.
Unlikely due to our problematic age gap.
Jesus, you did not mention that. I thought she was in her 20s.
She is, but it's a 4-year gap, and my brain is more permanently developed. I mean, what would we even talk about?
You're both in your 20s. Just relax.
I think I should fake my death.
You're making up reasons to never be happy or sad. You're living in a permanent liminal space.
Wrong. Dumb.
This whole thing of being permanently online and unable to socialize with anyone, that's a Gen Z thing?
I don't know. Is being in 5 messy situationships at all times a millennial thing? I choose not to wreak emotional havoc on the people in my life.
That's mischaracterization. And based on that generalization, at least one of us here is having sex. I mean, hypothetically, there's got to be some of us.
Oh. LOL. I think the funniest generation divide is Gen Z versus millennial. Because it's completely manufactured. And if we're being real, it's all millennials' faults. Let me just add on to the divide a little bit more. It's all millennials' faults. You're the older people here. Be the adults. Squash the divide. But no, all you hear is millennials being like, do you know that we look younger than Gen Z does? Isn't that kind of crazy? Isn't that kind of crazy? And Gen Z's just like, bro, we can't afford to buy a house. And it's like, huh, who couldn't afford to buy a house first? That's right, it's us. So maybe you actually have it better than we do because we were the first people to not be able to afford buying a house. You know what I mean? Like, this is just what millennials. This is all millennials are doing. And then they turn around and they're just like, oh, man, Gen Z is so cringe with their skibbity toilet. And we're like, dog, that's Gen Alpha. And they're like, well, actually, it's Gen Z stuff. What are these Zoomers doing? Man, Zoomers are so sex negative instead of sex positive, like us millennials. And it's like, dog, that's Gen Alpha. You're like, no, these Gen Zers, I can't stand them. That's it. This is all millennials are. Yeah, like Gen Z trying to cancel who? Eminem. Gen Z's canceling Eminem. Like, dog, you made cancel culture. That's you. That's a you thing. I'm sorry. I'm here to throw a wrench in the divide and make it even worse. Millennials don't do that. Yes, they do. If you think that they don't do it, you're wrong, Chatter, and you're buying the propaganda. That's it. Y'all made dark woke, so checkmate. Who do you think? Why do you think Gen Z had to make dark woke? Just think about it for a second. Because millennials took woke and ruined it. That was y'all. We're cleaning up your mess right now. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's it. If y'all didn't ruin woke, the word, we wouldn't be in this situation in the first place. Exactly. And now I will show you the best piece of media for millennials. Wait, why does John Crockett pop up?
What? Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here. So what, you're all mad because the man was a lyricist while all your rappers are mumbling gibberish? No, go ahead and shut your mouth. Better yet, go and sit your ass in time out because boy was running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy was spitting bars even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here because one day you'll grow up and see how everyone went and forgot about Z. What?
How everyone went and forgot about Z. I can't. Is this satire? No. This is millennials. Millennials don't know satire. Okay, hold on.
Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here. So what, you're all mad because the man was a lyricist while all your rappers are mumbling gibberish? No, go ahead and shut your mouth. Better yet, go and sit your ass in time out because boy was running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy was spitting bars even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here because one day you'll grow up and see how everyone went and forgot about Z.
It's
What?
so bad.
Gen Z's trying to what?
It's so bad.
Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. This is what millennials are. I'm sorry. Y'all gotta eat that. Y'all gotta hit that. The white person should be a law against white people rapping. I will say, we're not exempt from this. Is a Tuxedo Friday here? Who has a link to the Cut A board guy?
All right, gentlemen, I thought this would be relatively simple, but the truth is most of you have no fucking idea what you're...
Stop, no. Where is it at? Where's the main video? Is asthma gold view botting? Huh, maybe. We'll see. Isn't this man depressed? No. We have our own cringe rap in Gen Z. But I will say, at least the Cut A Board guy has a better rap than the Gen Z trying to cancel Eminem guy.
And I know.
Where's it at?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
VS Cuxty just subscribed.
Cut A Boy.
Stop. Where's the original video? Somebody has to have an archive link. Somebody has to have an archive link, please. I know we have it saved in the Discord. This is not what I was looking for. Let's see.
Spac3GH07 just
Cut A
subscribed.
Board.
These are awful. I can't keep defending you.
You don't gotta defend me. You gotta defend millennials. Cut A Board. Where's it at? Radiant don't void here. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here. Somebody has to have it. I know we have it in the Discord somewhere. One day you'll grow up and see. I forgot about Z. Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem. Oh, you found it? Ah, it's called The Best White Rapper. Okay, how do I save this? Thank you, Euphoric Acoustic. How do I? You know what? Maybe I didn't do this. I need to put it on an Imgur. Maybe I should also not open up Imgur Live because you don't know what people be doing and putting. Keep audio. Cut A Board. Copy link. Upload complete. Refresh. Okay, well, it's not showing up. What if I do this? No. Okay, what if I do this?
So I've been getting a ton of hate comments, and I just want to formally ask you to please stop. Step one, I never get tired of the hate. You gotta be good before you ever be great. And I know the hate comments only happen cause they bored. They all bench players staring at the scoreboard. Relationship and advice, they never taking advice. They turning on me and now you hate the advice. Like bro, all I do is chop it in my kitchen. What you doing? Stop with the bitching. Stop, look and listen, you little hoe. It's all good, you just a weak amateur and I'm a real pro. What you gonna do, bro? I know you breaking up more relationships than the 5-ring woman named J-Lo. It's cool if you say so. I got so many kills on the board, I'm like a Pavlo.
I'm glad that we still have it.
So I've been getting a ton of hate comments, and I just want to formally ask you to please stop. Step one, I never get tired of the hate. You gotta be good before you ever be great. And I know the hate comments only happen cause they boy. They all bench players staring. Hate comments only happen cause they boy. The hate comments only happen cause they boy. So I've been getting a cause they boy. So I've been getting a cause they boy. Cause they boy. Cause they boy. Happen cause they boy. Only happen cause they boy. It's only happen cause they boy. So I've been getting a ton of hate comments cause they boy. Cause they boy. Cause they boy. They happen cause they boy. Only happen cause they boy. They all bench players. Only happen cause they boy. They all bench players. Cause they boy. 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 Happen cause they boy. They boy. They all bench players. It's only happen cause they boy. So I've been getting a ton of hate comments, and I just want to formally ask you to please. Only happen cause they boy. They all bench players staring at the scoreboard. Relationship and advice, they never taking advice. They turning on me.
Sorry. We have our own Gen Z rap slop as well. Have you seen The Box by Roddy Ricch? It's from 2020. I think you'll love it. Okay, I don't appreciate you insinuating I don't know what The Box is. That's how they're all white. Hey, no. Oh, I have seen this. It's not just white people who make cringe raps. Let's not forget the person who invented cringe rap.
With all due respect, I don't have pity for you black niggas. That's the way I feel. Screaming black lives.
Open Presents, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Open Presents endorses this section of the stream where we talk about Joyner Lucas.
Matter, all the black guys rather be deadbeats than pay your bills. Yelling nigga this and nigga that. Call everybody nigga and get a nigga mad. As soon as I say nigga, then everyone react and wanna swing at me and call me racist cause I ain't black. We'll pound that then. Talking about slavery like you was around back then. Like you was picking cotton off the fucking ground back then. Like you was on the plantation getting down back then. Alright. Look. I see a black man aiming his gun, but I'd rather see a black man claiming his son. And I don't mean just for one day and you done. I mean, you still trapped in a rut. And I work my ass off and pay my
birthday, Will the Bird Girl. You should have an ice cream sandwich for breakfast. Yes. Want to join us still stand by this song today? Probably.
Taxes for what? So you can
154 million views. Of course he stands by this song today. Why would he not?
Living off free government assistance, food stamps for your children, but you still trying to sell them for some weed and some liquor or a fucking babysitter while you party on the road cause you ain't got no fucking goals? You already late. You motherfuckers need to get your damn priorities straight. Wait. It's like you proud to be fake, but you lazy as fuck. And you rather sell drugs and get a job and be straight. And then you turn around and complain about the poverty rate. Fuck out of my face. You can't escape problems. You can pray for some change, but can't break a dollar. Got nobody else to blame, so you blame Donald. They fucked the world with a Make America Great condom. My boy's been back. I'm not racist. My sister's boyfriend's black. I'm not racist. My sister-in-law's baby cousin Tracy got a brother and his girlfriend's black. My head's in the cloud. Heard there's not enough jobs for all the men in your house. Maybe we should build a wall to keep the Mexicans out. Or maybe we should send them all to the ghetto for now. I'm not racist. And I never lie, but I think there's a disconnect between your culture and mine. I worship.
Outside of the interesting creative decision to like make the white guy say the N-word a bunch of times, right? If this is where the song ends, it would still suck, but at least it would have the thematic messaging of like, this guy, this Trump supporter, right, has all these misconceived notions about the black man sitting in front of him, right? And he's airing out his grievances, right? But he's wrong. It's positioning as this guy as being inherently wrong. However, it gets way worse once the black guy starts rapping because it equivocates the two positions, right? It's like, yeah, this white guy is wrong, who's a Trump supporter, he's racist, but also maybe black people are a little bit racist towards Trump supporters too. Like, those are not the same position.
The Einsteins, study the Steve Jobs, but you ride Tupac's dick like he was a fucking god. Oh my god.
Death to Mumble Rap? Do you think that I haven't seen Death to Mumble Rap? Do you think from everything you've seen of me, I have not seen Death to Mumble Rap, right? By Crip and Gone and Mac Lethal and Futuristic. I have. I very much have. Don't play that next. Come on, if you know me, you know I have to play that next. 100%.
And all you care about is rapping and stunting and being ratchet, and that's the nigga within you. Music rotting your brain and slowly start to convince you. Then you let your kids listen and then the cycle continues. Blame it all on the menu, blame it on those drinks, blame it on everybody except for your own race. Blame it on white privileges, blame it on white kids, and just blame it on white citizens. Aim at the vice president. Bunch of class clowns. Niggas kneeling on the field, that's a flag down.
hug. I never thought
Can't
about it
erase
like
the scars
that.
with a bandage. I'm hoping maybe we can come to an understanding. Agree to disagree, we can have an understanding. I'm not racist.
It's so funny watching this in retrospect, right? Cause like nothing changed. When it first dropped, people were like, "Man, racism is so over." Just scroll through the comments a little bit. Let's just do it. I don't usually do this, right? Okay, this one says 2 years later, nothing's changed. Still great in 2026. It's sad that so many people missed the point of this. 3 years later, it's still more relevant than ever. The world needs this song now more than ever. I remember when this dropped. This was 3 months ago. This song fits the world so perfect right now. Like, well, hold on, I need to see what it says. We're all humans until race disconnected us, religion separated us, and politics divided us, and wealth classified us. Play Macklemore next. Hashtag I'm not racist. It's just like maybe the idea that like hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Dixie, I'll take your harness off. Come here, I'll take it off. Come here. Why are you looking at me like that? Come here. Come here. Meow, meow, meow. Hey. Ugh. Ugh. I'll take it off. Now you could have just asked. They'd be like, hey, Sean, you take it off with me? I would have taken it off with me. You're free. How do you feel about I'm not racist, Nick? Are you racist? How do you feel about Jordan Lucas? Great, awesome, amazing. This is the poem of the mixed girl. Oh, the Confessions of a Quadroon. Oh, stop. Where's it at?
Three-fourths massa and someone who is three-fourths massa and 1/4 coon. Obama is a mulatto, that's the one-drop rule, fades through the American conscience. And maybe my story is just a little too honest.
I'm Mark Osborne, Maya's dad. We actually had a nickname for her.
I can be like, okay, the mixed little girl is a little bit cringe, but like, why is the first voice we hear in the interview her white father? Right? She's essentially calling half massa. Like, why is she not speaking for herself?
The amazing Maya. That nickname, I don't know, maybe she was a couple years old, it probably came out. And I still think it applies more than ever now.
A little too harsh a reminder of civil rights false promises. A little too bright is the light in my skin that sheds light upon what lactification trauma is. These are the
No, this is a real thing.
confessions of a quadroon.
All right then.
Confessions of a Quadroon is absolutely my most well-known piece of work and my most requested by family and friends. So
What family, Maya? Which side of the family? I need to know. Is it the maternal side or the paternal side? Because I don't necessarily think her maternal side is gonna be like, yo, do yo mixed race slam poetry real quick. Maybe. I'm not. Maybe I'm tripping. Who knows? Who knows?
someone who changes colors based on the racial makeup of the room.
Which is beautiful because it is a poem about me taking ownership of my racial identity, which is something that I have struggled with and will continue to struggle with every day of my life.
The only time I've been mixed up in my race is in the world's haste to put me in a category, to strip me.
Maya was in a private school for.
I just biracial kids are just so funny. Not even just kids. Biracial people are so funny. Like, and honestly, I think they get a very bad rap because of Logic. What Logic has done to the biracial community is unmatched. It is the same thing as this. Logic being like, I got the blood of the slave and the master. Like, sorry, I have to show you now. It was like everybody. It was everybody.
Okay, I was gone for a minute. Hold up, what you mean? Where you been? Bitch, I've been in. This is merely the beginning again. What you been living in? The box of everybody love, everybody know. I've been knocking Joe down like a Jehovah's Witness. God is my witness, I'm witness, but on the real, I think I need another witness. If it was 17, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. Light skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I be goddamn go fit.
That's so bad. That's so bad, bro. That's even, I didn't even pick up on that last time. That's so bad. That's, ugh. I was so fixated on the blood of the slave and the master line.
Light skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I be goddamn go figure.
I love the delay on that, echoing that back. That you have to, it's telling you have to hear this part.
Skin motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I be goddamn go figure. In my blood is the slave and the master. It's like the devil playing space with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. Man, what the fuck is that? White people told me as a child, as a little boy playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And some black people look ashamed when I rap. Like my great granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back. Not a
This needs to be in the song. Logic, this is between you and your therapist, okay? We are not your therapist.
Accepted by the black or the white. I don't give a fuck, praise God, I can see the light. Everybody talk about race this, race that. I wish I could erase that, face facts. Everybody people, everybody bleed, everybody needs something, everybody love.
Okay, we're done. Oh, jeez Louise. Logic. Oh, I did promise that I would show you the death of mumble rap. Alright, you know what? Also, I'll show you the Genius interview with Logic.
This is the first song that I wrote for the album. This was like 2 years ago, which is crazy to say.
Joyner Lucas did it. I'm not racist. Okay, no, I won't.
Knew it was something that I wanted to say. I just felt compelled, and I didn't even really still know like about the whole concept of the album yet. I mean, I had this idea in my mind, but this is just something I really needed to say. In in this specific song, I'm letting it be known that I have experienced racism from both ends, and because of that, it sucks.
Okay.
Sucks and it hurts, but I am here to say that we're all people and we all are treated fucked up. And I'm like, you know, I want to be there to say something for people in just the biracial community as well. That's it. Okay,
The biracial community.
I was gone for a minute, but I'm back now. Sit the fuck back down. Seem like everybody nowadays, Hollywood. Oh, it's like that now? I'm gonna show you motherfuckers how to act now. I'm gonna show them how to act. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show them how to act. To me, in my mind, that the opening line, I already knew that this was gonna be the first song that people were gonna hear for my next album. So I knew that, like, what a fucking gangsta ass, like, the
Stop. Stop.
first thing you hear from me since my last album is, okay, I was gone for a minute, but I'm back now. Sit the fuck back down. That's like real. Like I just love, like, I'm just a very positive, peaceful dude, and I like my music to speak for me. So it's like, yeah, motherfuckers, everybody want to act like this or that. I ain't here to on some fucking, this ain't no fashion show for me. This ain't about jewelry. This ain't about none of that shit, and that's fine. That's a lifestyle. I respect it. That's dope, whatever. I'm here for the raps, motherfucker. I'm here to change lives. I'm here for the message, and if you ain't with it, well, fuck you then. Okay, now picture little Bobby, just a youngin' running around with his man's hammer in his hand, feeling like the man. Run, motherfucker, run for the po-po, get the gun, put it to your brain like goddamn. Yeah, that's just me running around with guns and knives and doing dumbass shit, you know? Because people look at me and they're like, oh, you fucking white boy, or you this, or you never experienced this or that, or, you know, and I talk about this in other records too, but like being from Gaithersburg, Maryland, and this and that, but like, man, I was, you know, Section 8 household. I had killers and murderers in my fucking home, drug dealers, all this shit. I've held guns, walked around with guns, ran around with guns, shot off guns, you know what I mean? And thank God I never taken nobody's life. I'm almost like just talking to my younger self. I'm like, run away from this life, motherfucker, before you end up dead or shot or in jail or this or that, you know? Everybody know you ain't about it. Everything you talk about, I know I can live without it. So everything you talk about, I know I can live without it. It was just like, oh shit, like you're just, the way you're hit with my word bout, and then I go into Pro Tools, because I engineer a lot of my shit myself. So I go in, I mean, my boy Bobby like mixes everything, but I go in and I look at that line, okay, everything you talk about, and there's also a drum there. So then I take.
He's just so cringe. He's just so cringe.
My bout, and then I go up and I look at the entire beat and I copy over the beat and I duplicate it 4 times. Everything you talk about, bout, and then and then right after that is I know I can live without it. So it's just something that seems effortless and kind of hits you and knocks you on your ass. Red light stop, green light go. Everything ain't what it seemed like, motherfucker. I know. Hold up, what you mean? Where you been, bitch? I been in. This is merely the beginning again. What you been living in? The rock under the bridge, like Anthony Kiedis, looking for something to complete us and maybe lead us. Fucking elite us. Hell of a long way from equal as how they treat us. Body of a builder with the mind of a fetus. Turn on the television and see the vision they feed us. And I wish I could erase that. Face facts. Hell of a long way from equal as how they treat us. Body of a builder with the mind of a fetus. To me, it's just like the nation, our government, you know, how we're made to feel as people. So they're like these big, strong.
Who's we? Didn't he say that he was caught between 2 sides and he's getting racism from both sides? Who is the we that he's associating with? Like the biracial community? I'm confused. Because he immediately separated himself out from the black community the first line of the Genius interview.
But they're like, their minds are so small. They're only focused on money and this. And not everybody. I mean, you know, it's like politics ain't all bad. There's really people there who want to like help and change and make shit different. But for the fucking most part, it's just all about money. So body of a builder with the mind of a fetus. So-and-so got killed. So-and-so got shot. So-and-so got this. And that's the vision that they're feeding us. They're keeping us in fear, and it sucks. Everybody people. Everybody bleed. Everybody needs something. Everybody love. Everybody know how it go. The hook is just about unity, you know what I mean? I think we live in an era where somebody could, just some ignorant motherfucker could be like, what is this all lives matter shit? And it's like, fuck you mean, dog? Like,
that's what it is, though. Is that not what it is? In an era where black people are being, this is like 20, like at this point it's like 2018.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
2017, like in this time where like black people are being gunned down by the police, and black people are begging that people take racism seriously. He's like, guys, we're all people, everybody people. We all bleed red. There's only one race, the human race. And this is where he fails. Later on, he also says that like, I wish I could erase race or whatever, right? But you can't just erase the concept of race, right? Because the way that race affects people and how it has oppressed people historically still exists, even if you stop calling people black and white or whatever, right? So it is all lives matter. It is removing, right, an actual analysis about how racial dynamics affect people's lives, and it's focusing instead on like, well, what if we just get rid of all of that and start talking about all of that? No reparations, right? No black, white. We're just all one people. You won't fix the disparity of, you know, black people being disproportionately less likely to be, you know, wealthy, right? Or get in certain school or to get certain jobs. You just remove the labels. So now you just have a subset of the population, not called black, but called, you know, nothing, that still will be less likely to get jobs because that prejudice will still exist, right? And you haven't effectively rectified that dynamic. Ain't that right, doggy? Thank you. Good doggy. I know. Sit.
Chill out with it. Like, everybody is beautiful, and I'm just here to say that everybody has experiences, everybody has highs and lows and this and that, and like, I'm here to shed light on what need to be said, you know. And I'll pick up the flag and wave it of anybody who is in despair or in need of help or a voice. That's real shit. Like, straight up, 100 million trillion%, you know. I've been knocking doors down like a Jehovah Witness. God is my witness, I'm witness, but on the real, I think I need another witness. If it was 1717, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. Light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I'll be goddamn, go figure. Yeah, if it was 1717, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. It's like, yo, I would still get it. You know what I mean? I would still, you know, and then even going in, light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Like, yeah, they want to keep me inside or this or that because I'm, you know, I'm a light-skinned boy. I'm a this, like, man, like, I would still... Then or now, like, motherfuckers was persecuted for being black or white, wasn't accepted by one side or the other side or both sides, didn't know where to fit.
He's not saying the house slaves were persecuted by the slaves in the field. I do not believe that's what he's saying. I must be misunderstanding. What he's saying. He's like, nah, see, back then, right? Back then, light-skinned black people were persecuted from one side and the other, right? From the blacks and the whites. And now it's the same thing. I'm light-skinned, biracial, and I'm being persecuted from both sides. He's like, really, if you think about it? If you think about it, house niggas had it worse. Really. Like, if you were slaving away in the fields, oh, I'm sorry. I was in the house and I had it worse than you because I was oppressed by both sides, if you think about it. Logic, that's okay, sure.
Mama wouldn't change a thing. It's like, yo, I would still get it. You know what I mean? I would still, you know, and then even going in, light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Like, yeah, they want to keep me inside or this or that because I'm, you know, I'm a light-skinned boy. I'm a this, like, man, like, I was still... Then or now, like, motherfuckers was persecuted for being black or white, wasn't accepted by one side or the other side or both sides, didn't know where to fit in, when to fit in, how to fit in, and it's like, that's how I feel today, you know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck where I am or who I'm around. I let everybody know that I'm proud to be me, I'm proud to be black, I'm proud to be this, whatever the case, and I've had white people treat me like shit and be like, fuck you, you nigger, and you this and you that. I've heard these things from people. And I could have just sat on in with massa and been like, oh yeah, I'm white, it's all good, don't worry, fuck that. Are you kidding me? No. In my blood is the slave and the master. That's like the devil playing spades with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. Man, what the fuck is that? White people told me as a child, as a little boy, playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And some black people look ashamed when I rap, like my great-granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back. It's crazy, think about, people saying whatever they want to say racially about me or this or that, but at the end of the day, I have to look in the mirror and see the man that I do and know that in my bloodline and in my lineage was the slave and the master. And that's
Thanks, Logic. Deep.
That's what made me. That's what created me. And it's kind of fucked up to think about that. But I'm not ashamed of who I am. But one thing I want to say, and I really want to shed light on this.
Okay, he's also not even like getting to like any like sort of analysis. He's just like, maybe this is his song is just talking, but like he's trying to act like his song is super deep, but like he'll say a line and he'll be like, yeah, he's like, in my blood is this body. In my blood is the slave and the master. And in his song, and in the James would be like, yeah, so in my song, I said that in my blood is the slave and the master. And what I meant is in my blood is the slave and the master. I think people aren't really hearing that. Like, thanks. Yeah, I was like everybody people, everybody bleeds, everybody needs some. So in my song, when I said that, I meant that everybody people. Everybody bleeds. Everybody needs some. Like, thanks, Logic. Yeah, we got that from the song. That's what you said in verbatim. We understand the words that you're saying. You're supposed to be explaining the meaning behind it. You don't get it? We had 3 beefs in a honk. Yeah, when I said it, everybody people, well, you don't understand. I said everybody people and not everybody is people because that wouldn't be grammatically correct. Right? It should be we are people, right? Or everybody is a person. But instead I said everybody people because that kind of fit into what I wanted to do with the song because it goes to everybody bleeds. Like, thanks, Logic. We really needed this explanation about why you chose the term everybody people.
When I say, but he was born with the white privilege, man, what the fuck is that? I obviously know what white privilege is. I'm not a fucking idiot. I don't know what it's like to walk down the street as a dark-skinned black man without question. I do not know and understand what that is. And I'm not saying that the things that I've gone through are any less or more important than that. What I'm saying is I'm just telling my story and letting it be known that, like, people could be like, oh, you got a head or you get a head or you get this or you get that. Like, I'm a biracial person who looks white in a black man's rap game who is not accepted.
It's all he talks about how he's oppressed by black people for not being black enough. This is a black man's Eminem was wholly successful being a white man in a black man's rap game. Right? At the very least, you didn't, and this is why I respect Eminem to a certain degree, and Mac Miller. Because at the very least, Eminem did do this a little bit, which is why like he loses a little bit of respect. But like I respect white rappers who will like not be like, I'm oppressed for being a white person in the rap game. I'm surrounded by a bunch of Negroes in the rap game. There's a bunch of blacks and darkies around me in the rap game. I'm the only person who is white here. This is oppression. You know what I mean? Like somebody who acknowledges and understands, hey, I traditionally look like what people consider a rapper, but I show respect to the culture, right? And I'm thankful that like, I'm allowed to be in community with these people instead of being like, I'm white and this is oppression. This is oppression and I am white. And this is what Logic is doing, but the weirdest part is like, Logic's not right. If you're black, stand by that. Stand by your blackness. He's acting like, well, listen, I'm oppressed because I'm not as light as other people. People don't take me seriously because of my complexion. No, Logic. I think it's because you only rap about your complexion. If you actually rapped and respected the rap game to any degree, Logic would never get the amount of hate that he gets. ever. You know what I mean? But every time he's like, yo, I'm caught between two worlds, a rock in a hard place, and then it's me in the middle, right? It's like yin and yang, the swirl. I'm the line where the colors meet. Like, stop talking about it and just rap. Just rap, Logic. Gosh freaking darn it.
By many parts of the culture because of how I look. I don't know, maybe life would have been easier for me if I became a fucking accountant or something, but I didn't do that, and I faced diversity, and I said, fuck that, I'm gonna go do this because I'm proud of that.
I'm sorry, did he say he faced adversity by just becoming a rapper? He's like, man, I could have been an accountant and it would have been easier for me, but I really stuck it to my haters and I became a rapper because they didn't want to actually appreciate me. Thanks, bro. He said he faced diversity. I understand he meant he faced adversity. I understand that that's what he meant to say.
Accepted by the black or the white, I don't give a fuck. Praise God, I can see the light. Everybody talking about race this, race that. I wish I could erase that. Face facts. It's not really about my family because my family, they treated. I didn't know. You know what I mean? It's like I didn't know there was an issue because there wasn't an issue. Like, you know, my brothers and sisters, there was an issue with my mother and things like that. But like my brothers and sisters, they treated me like I was just their brother, you know, as somebody that they loved and cared about. So there wasn't an issue there. It wasn't until I went out into the world and they were like, oh, you're this, you're that. And then, but even just
wait, didn't he say growing up when he was playing with his toy? No, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me. Didn't he say when he was a little boy playing with his toys, like you had white people telling him that he should be ashamed to be black? And now he was like, yeah, no, actually growing up, there was actually no issues. You know, I had a few issues with my mother, but like other than that, no, my childhood was actually pretty fine. No real issues with his race. That was just, I don't know. I don't know. It just that seems like a contradictory statement.
This picture because I want it to be understood.
Because he said it wasn't until he left his house and went into the real world that people had this topic of discussion about him. Right? He said it didn't happen until he went into the real world, and that's what he's discussing in this song. But 5 bars ago, he was literally like, when I was a kid playing with my toys, a bunch of white people came up to me and called me the N-word or something. Like, that's not what you were saying here.
Like, when I experience racism from white folk or black folk, it's not white folk or black folk. It's just a sect of that black community or white community that.
And people are wondering, like, not people, and he's wondering why people are saying that he's like doing a both sides, all lives matter thing. Like, what are we talking about?
Themselves are fucking racist. Black people are fucking awesome. White people are awesome. Like, these are just races. And those negative people do not, they do not represent an entire race, just like a suicide bomber does not represent the Muslim community or the, you know what I mean? That's bullshit. So I just wanted to be stated that when I say not accepted by the black or the white.
Logic. I don't think that's a good analogy. Is this already coded? It was 2017. It was a different time back then.
I mean that figuratively,
10 years ago.
On a much lower scale than what it really can sometimes feel like because of, you know, there's just the media or being in hip hop and looking the way I do. That's it.
What is Logic doing now? What is Logic doing now? I'm curious. What do you got going on? Oh, he departed from Def Jams. He released an album in 2024. He wrote. He's making films now. He's making movies. Okay. Well, at least we don't have to hear him rap anymore. Also, I didn't forget. Of course, I didn't forget. I'm definitely gonna play Death to Mumble Rap with Gone, Mac Lethal, Futuristic, and Crypt. Wait. There's a second one with Lil Xan? I'm sorry. What is happening here?
This a warning shot to every motherfucker.
Bro, chat, if you don't know Gone, you are missing out, bro. You are missing out. Hold on, let's see if I can find the TikToks about him. You are missing out. He gets drunk on TikTok every time he posts. This one. This is the video, I think. Is this the one? But this is one of the ones that got him laughed at. I'm trying to find the exact one I saw. Let me see. TikTok.
As the average.
Gone. Wait, he had Shaquille O'Neal?
My oh my, at the top I got peace of mind. GOAT just reached my prime. All they hate me can form a long line, yeah. Line them up, on the numbers. Mow them down like chopper gunners. Gotta love it, going simple jack, Tropic Thunder. I just keep on getting better, still it's better to the meta. They put me on a pedestal, admit I've been ahead of them. And I ain't talking alphabetical, but they never know the effort that it took to be incredible. I cook a beat and eat it like it's edible. You're looking for a weapon, if you're coming like a rookie against a veteran, it's gonna be regrettable. You're gonna need some medical attention for your head, and they're messing with a general. I got them in a coma, yeah, they heading for the battle, and they put you on a ventilator, end up like a vegetable. And it ain't really ethical, they really should be dead, but they gon' fill them with the medicine to keep the body tenable. You better go to bed, go to get a lot of chemicals, they fed them anesthetic for the headache. Man, I get it, no, but that ain't recommendable. I'd rather go inside a host to get a load and blow 'em, but the man is not ahead of roll the other way around. A man is really in a man, and no, but anyway, don't got a bit of pity for the petty hoes. I recommend you let another creature is forgettable. I think I'm about to glow up when I blow up like I'm Jelly Roll Soretta. Let it run up in the metaverse and let it burn the predators. Back and better enemies, I get to working better, making better, do it better than a regular competitor. And feeling homicidal murder can occur. All I ever wanted was the opportunity.
And this is okay. This is what how I feel about like white rappers holistically is oftentimes this extends to Eminem as well. But
to brutally commit a murder, man.
Oftentimes it's just they're just gimmicky because they feel like they stand out, and this extends to Logic as well, right? It's gimmicky. It's they feel like they need something to put them apart from other rappers in the rap game. Tech Nine kind of did this. No, chopping is a real like rap technique that people have that people practice, right? And that's not necessarily a bad thing,
Sean,
right?
The Black says
Like you have like Tech Nine, you have Twista, you have like
_1 just
like rappers who do like fast rapping in a way that is like skillful, right? But for a lot of white rappers, they feel like Busta Rhymes is another example of that, right? They have a whole thing with like worldwide choppers where like they have different choppers from around the world come together and hop on a song, and then it's just like the people who can rap like not necessarily the fastest, but like also skillfully as well. But for a lot of white rappers, they feel like they need to have a gimmick. They feel like, oh, because I'm not like a black person, right? I need to rap about either being white and the white experience, or being biracial and the biracial experience, or I need to rap fast, or I need to do like I have a quirky white boy raps, like Lil Dicky style, like Watsky style raps, to be like, oh yes, I'm a white boy. That's right, I'm kind of quirky. That, like, stuff like that. It's always like gimmicky instead of just like rapping. Oh, guys, NF is right there. I think NF is less quirky, right? White boy, but can still fall into like the quintessential like, I'm kind of a white guy. It's kind of weird for me to be here trends, Lil Dicky's white. Stop. Anyway, I want to show you this.
A little one-hit wonder rap mumble brother. Kryptonite figured it paid the bundle, so we teamed up. Top 5 dead or alive. We're bringing the rain and thunder, going insane. I'll be chopping like a helicopter blade. Man, the wolf's begun to hunt the jungle. Stomach rumbles, looking for something. Damn, what a fuck's little pump that I'm kinda hungry. These kiddies better never come to my city.
I'm
come
sorry.
to Ball, when do you gon' get
I'm sorry. Run that back for me one more time.
something? Damn, what a fuck's little pump that I'm kinda hungry. These kiddies
That's rough, bro. Sorry. This no wonder he keeps a hat on during all of its other no wonder he gets a hat on during all of his other rap sections.
Better never come to my city, come to the windy, you gon' get nothing but animosity. Midwest monopolies, monstrosities, rap god, I'ma lead a beat in poverty. Hostility, drop a bomb on the enemy, artillery, blowing up your auxiliary. Hit him with the intercontinental capabilities, leaving no stability in the Middle East. Benghazi, Hillary, will I be a kamikaze, a killer bee? Nobody really wanted to smoke, so I'm hit it with the jewel pod nicotine, smoking like a chicken to the rotisserie. Figure on the frickin' detonator, incinerating, straight eviscerators. I consider eliminating every hater in the visible vicinity, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator, fucking mobile rap exterminator. Then again, I spit it wicked, demanding and venomous, as I'm seeking to be the freaking diggity, reaping the benefits when I'm rabid like a missile disintegrating the remnants. I'm beginning to be the reaper, so I load the Mac attack. Everybody dies when I nuke you, screws loose, losing my mind. I'm going cuckoo. Who knew I would be the rap babe brute? Jesus and suede shoes. I hit them and straight shoot the skeletons fall through the elements. Wordsmith, the letterman, way too competitive. Rap with the best.
She passed gas.
From the veterans, and I just entered the 7th level. I had the devil, mama made it out the ghetto. So how the fuck could I not be the illest when I feel like a villain killing anybody?
Why does he walking like that? Sorry.
Mama made it out the ghetto, so how the fuck could I not be the illest when I feel like a villain killing anybody? I'm villain and still a gorilla while pillaging villages and building pavilions. King Kong, I'm probably making a song for Kim Jong, so Ching Chong. Did he sing along as I'm ripping the quickest? Yeah, but I pick it apart, the rap, I bit the pit, the pad, Peter Piper, pick it, pick the pepper, pick it next. I figured that out from the straight, just figured tracks and mumble rap. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Shooting range, too much rage, who to slay? Crippin' out, weaponize, hella rhymes, that the mumble guys when we hit them like it's MMA. Gucci, 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 Gucci gang. Murder everybody like a shooting rampage. Yeah, kill them all, finna all, blow them up. Molotov, Molotov, death to mumble. I rule the
slur,
game.
yes, he said a slur.
Yeah.
Hey, turn around.
Yeah, Molotov, death to mumble. I rule the game.
I can't even really see it. A little bit. That might be the crown of his head, though. But I think it's, and this is something I also see from like a lot of white rappers as well, is that like this disdain for like mumble rap, right? Because they feel as though they're just like, well, I can't do that. I'm a white rapper, and man, the black people can really put anything out and they'll just listen to it. But me as a white rapper, I have to be lyrical, spiritual individual. And so they lean on the crutch of like the literal like lyrical, spiritual individual, like wordplay. And then they get mad at mumble rap for like, you know, mumble rapping. But even it's mumble rap, it's just like SoundCloud rap, like Lil Pump, like, you know, Gucci gay, Gucci gay, Gucci gay, Gucci gay, Gucci gay, Gucci gay, Gucci gay. And they're just mad that people, you know, find those songs more enjoyable to listen to than whatever this is.
Yeah, I'm not a hater, but I call a nigga out on the shit. I see a lot of people making money off of the kids. They popping pills, trying to hide the real feel. See somebody OD and be surprised when it happens to them. I'm counterculture, y'all some vultures. Fuck that, praying on they downfalls and bump that. Useless music, dudes is foolish, ignorant niggas flashing.
I don't know why
futuristic
is here.
Flowing finning, I let them all read it and I laugh. Futuristic, the illest with the pen and the pad. Since a young lad, been out as a gun blast. I was writing raps while you was still watching Rugrats. Annie, I'ma up that. Put your money where your mouth is, you don't want smoke. Your lungs black, took a year off to sing on a bunch of songs. I was tired of rapping, but now I'm joining with a comeback. I'm tired of verses without a purpose. I'm tired of guns in the videos. I'm sick of faking it until you make it. That shit don't make sense when you really broke. I'm sick of that mumbling BS, that music that regrets. I just wanna see less. I'm tired of seeing the homies on shirts with the R&P letters right off of the heat press. Get your mind right, when the time right, I know that they'll reflect. You don't gotta listen to my music, it's cool, but you do gotta show the young man respect. Hold my hand up on your neck till I stretch the chords. Mumble rap 0 us 4, check the score.
Because Futuristic can actually rap, which is why I don't know what he's doing here.
Somebody to come at me, I'm the best with wars. I'm moving silence going up like Tesla doors.
I don't really know what to do, becoming this spit fast. So immaculate, give me a pat on the back like a radio bell. Check out these haters and check and leave them massive. And thinking to step into the best, they give them whiplash. Whether it be from nodding up and down from the beat of the track and giving them up because of the beat up in the...
Like nothing fundamentally changed from Crip to Gone, right? You went from Gone to Crip and nothing fundamentally changed, right? Except for like the package that it's in. It's the same thing. At the very least, you had a little bit of like structure to Futuristic's verse, but it's like it's the same type of like white rapper rapping fast kind of rap.
I'ma kill a mumbling motherfucker before we kill somebody else with a message that he's trying to make come to pass. Hello, motherfucker, you hurt me, right? Guess it's hard to listen when your head is filled with purpose, right? Get marked tonight, cause bitches like you deserve to die. Get hurt inside my rhymes and it's absurd. Did I have to come back and reiterate this shit. I'ma charge you with feet for extending my hit list. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I have you forever looking at the back of your eyelids. And yeah, we just got back from a funeral. Look back, creepy, futuristic, it was beautiful. We had to say goodbye to some of the 80% of the game, but that's what happens when they ruin the image that we portray. We don't play around and all of y'all should know it now. Now I'm not saying we played a part in the death, but to be honest, if ever the blame goes around, we take responsibility for it, dig him up and kill him again.
I have no idea what he said.
Oh, y'all sell tickets like Marvel movies? Well, I still hate it like Scorsese. Y'all are just food from McDonald's, and I am a gourmet filet that's more tasty. I'm more crazy than a short lady trying to give birth
like
to 84.
Mac Lethal. And Mac Lethal is not like unskilled. He's just like, Mac Lethal is not really a song rapper. This is the pancake guy. Yes. This is the I'm making pancakes guy. He sounded just whack. Yeah. yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. Like he's not like unskilled when it comes to wordplay, especially in comparison to Crip and Gone, right? But he doesn't rap on songs. He's the most gimmick rapper, where he raps about like weird things. So like an alphabet rap or like a pancake rap or something like that. You know what I mean? He's not like I will listen to a Mac Lethal song rap. But he did call out Tom McDonald, so like I will tailor my criticism of Mac Lethal because he was coming after Tom McDonald, which was kind of funny. The two things I showed you: Alphabet Insanity and nerdy white kid kills look at me now pancake rap. You know what I mean? Like those are the things. Alphabet Insanity, like this was his entire thing, entire brand. But he did make a Tom McDonald diss track, apparently. A while ago, we covered it. I guess he deleted it. Or he made another one last year. Tom McDonald is a Nazi, 2024 diss. Like, I mean, he's
Let's
right.
be clear about one thing. You started it, you sneak dissing pussy.
Oh my God.
There's only so, jeez Louise. There's only so much I can criticize Mac Lethal for if he's dissing Tom McDonald. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta, you know, I choose my side, and I side with Mac Lethal on this.
22. We already squashed this, dude. What are you doing? Here's a backstory. A couple years ago, Tom McDonald got his feelings hurt and made a track towards me. Tried to diss me in a rapping war, tried to bait me into going back and forth, but I really didn't have the passion for it, so I made one song and I had to ignore it. I don't want to sound rude, I just think he's mad corny. I didn't want to give it energy. A transphobic, homophobic culture vulture rapping about white supremacy isn't worthy of facing me lyrically. But I'm getting tired of watching this dude embarrass hip-hop's history. And the other day he dropped a new song and for some reason he was dissing me. Fine, fight contract signed. Normally I wouldn't pay this any mind, but you made a 9-minute song about your personal life. Why the fuck you mention mine? I've been minding my business and buying some property. Why are you dissing me? Why you take shots at me, man? Are you buying prescriptions again? Is it lines that you're sniffing? It's gotta be. Fuck it. Ding ding, let's begin. You got weak skin. We followed each other on IG. We DM'd, we even agreed that we would be friends. Thomas, we already squashed it. Last time I took the high road. This time I'm getting toxic. First off, your music sucks, you're goofy as fuck, your beats are trash. I bet $1 million cash that I could easily beat your ass. Your girlfriend is a skeezer with diseases, she got fleas and crabs. She used to go to Russell Simmons' house and eat his ass. Nova Rockefeller, known for rocking.
Okay, what was the Mac Lethal diss?
Oh my God.
Tower beats on the track.
Listen, I think I can hear it. Mac Lethal is hyping himself in the mirror. His wife tries to tell him that she's getting curious. He just yells,
Shut the fuck up, it's just Tom Guy's serious.
I hoped you would kill it. I'm always an optimist. Thought your response
Have we heard this before? This sounds so familiar.
Listen, awesome. It's gotta be hard finding time to perfect all your rhymes every night at Narcotics Anonymous. Hi Dave, hi Dave, hi Dave. I'm not even trying. You don't scare me at all. If you did a drive-by, I'd wave. It's so cute when you rap. It's like I'm watching my dad trying to use an iPad. You should just give it back. You've been sober like 8 years. You the type of guy who can't have a beer, have a single drink and need to get some coke and probably suck a dick for a painkiller. You party animal, you bad boy. You're a crazy son of a gun. All that karate and still you're a pussy. You tap on my shoulder and run. Where are you going? I'm over here in a house that you can't afford with your career. Got your own pool, kids in private school. You the fucking mother of the year. You keep talking millions. I Googled.
I'm so confused.
your wealth. You are worth 2, Dave. I am worth 12. You're tweeting at YouTube. Somebody help with my monetized videos. Dave, that's a tell. Broken, ugly, short and stubby, 40-something with a face that was born for punching. Act tough, but I know at your core it's muffins. The type to wife up the first horror. Fuck them.
Why are they beefing? I'm confused. I don't know. Anyway, let's finish off this one.
4 babies in the very back of a Porsche Cayman. I bury rappers, then pour pavement.
Just because
They're in
you're
the same
rapping
lane?
fast doesn't mean that you're saying something.
Y'all motherfuckers rap so damn slow that somehow you're literally saying nothing.
Just because you can rap fast doesn't mean that you can rap good.
Well, just because you can rap it all doesn't mean that your motherfucking ass should. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, hit a with a psychoanalytical, metaphysical message, man. I'm making a fucking mockery. If anybody making a tip, you're taking a fucking top of me. I brutalize a beat and get the broccoli. Go the Tommy gun and then the bodies come. Hit the choppers come. Everybody gotta run, you gotta get aboard. Let's put up in the ocean water and it's washing to the shore. Hey, I'm riding to the core, catch a body maybe 4. I'm gonna drop it to the floor. That this is Gotti versus Ward. I got a shotty and a sword. It's like I'm already a war. You know I got a perfect score, but I'm stomping you some more. You'll be dead body.
All 3 of the white guys here immediately started to just like, you know, we're gonna rap fast, and at the very least, Futuristic was just like, I'm just around a little bit. Maybe I'm wait, Vin J, mumble rapper versus lyricist. How many of these people do this? This is the same guy. Is all of the content just mumble rap versus lyricist? I blame Twisted for this. Hey. Twisted ain't caused this to happen.
Know that I'm running the game, yeah. Purple is all in my veins, yeah. Copping a couple of chains, whoa. Throw it, I'm making it rain. Yo, how come everybody in the game wanna rap like you with the played out flow? I've been in the back, killing every damn track, your rhymes all whack. How the fuck y'all blow? Well, this shit is all that I know.
Oh, okay, he's just mad. He could basically just be like, I'm so mad that you're successful and I'm not successful, bro. Why is nobody listening to my rap song, man? And he's just like, the other guy's like, yo, I'm having fun. We're having fun. We're having fun. We're gonna dance, dance, dance all night. We wanna dance, dance, dance all night. And he's like, how dare you have fun? Well, I'm sitting here grinding in the back. I'm trying my best. I'm rapping so fast. Why does nobody listen to me? My songs are good too. I've been grinding in the studio. I've been grinding in the stew. And the guy's like, man, we wanna dance, dance, dance all night. We wanna dance, dance, dance all night. Hey, dance, dance. The other guy is just like, hey, we're having fun and we're rapping to the beat. We're having fun. And the other guy's like, how dare you? Why does nobody listen to my songs? Why are they listening to you?
Game, yeah, purple is all in my veins, yeah, copping a couple of chains, whoa, throw it, I'm making it rain. Yo, how come everybody in the game wanna rap like you with the played out flow? I've been in the back, killing every damn track, your rhymes all whack, how the fuck y'all blow? Well, this shit is all that I know, rapping about bitches and clothes, yeah, getting unlimited hoes, whoa, all of my diamonds are froze. Now you rap with venom and then you pack the rhythm and every track will hit them and you blow, but you whack a little bit, don't stack the syllables, you have to hit them with new flows. Like, nah, homie, I'm in it for cash, just wanna get me a bag, yeah, tell them I whip in the jag, and I be popping in packs, like, nah.
I would unironically listen to the mumble rapper way more than listening to whatever this guy is saying. Like, every time he speaks, I'm like, can we get to the mumble rap part, please? I can at least bump to that part.
Everybody rap like that. Everybody wanna make a track like that. Everybody else in the game saying the goddamn same, and you all kill a rap like that. Like where the wordplay and the metaphors at? What y'all make, I can never call rap. Big L, big pun, I'ma get them all back. And you mumbling motherfuckers, the better fall back. Nah, homie, it's not gonna change. Clearly we running the game. Talk about women and change, dropping this shit that be numbing your brain. It's fucking insane, and they love it. We ain't gotta rap in nothing long as 808s are bumping. It's end of fucking discussion. Yeah, maybe right now, but it's not gonna last. Y'all better make room for the profits of rap. When they hear real shit, no copying that, and they all gon' see y'all rhyming is whack. Y'all snakes, I'm chopping the grass, gon' hit them with a bang, no stopping the crash. Y'all wanna make bets, I'm dropping the cash. I'm not gonna let y'all kill hip-hop in its tracks. But we ain't even kill it, it's evolved. Fuck the ones who came before us, I'ma show them how to ball. It's not evolution, y'all better cool it. Fuck mumble rap, we need a better movement. More real shit and way less pollution. Stop making music, that's the best solution. Y'all think you dope, but that's just illusion. Say you will, but y'all don't ever prove it. I'm the leader of the fucking revolution. Gon' get prepared for y'all execution. Everybody wanna talk about the money and the women that they be getting, but wanna
wanna kill 'em when they rap. Everybody wanna be the Mac of the game, but you rapping the same and I put 'em on the back. Everybody wanna be the best, I wanna find the best rap. Follow me, I put 'em on the map. If you really wanna be the best in the game, stop rapping like everyone else on the track. Homie, that's all that they want. Loving
Wait,
the money.
hold on. You just rap like Eminem. Why is he sitting here acting like he's pushing the envelope? Like, I'm leading the revolution. No, you're not. You're just rap like Eminem. You're just doing what Eminem is doing.
Yeah, keeping it short, don't gotta give it a thought, only the shit that I bought. Fuck that, you gotta stay different, y'all think it's happy, y'all straight tripping. I'm off the chain of my blade spinning, y'all in the club with my paint dripping. I'm a fucking artist who's done with all this straight whack shit, so I'm busting on this. Y'all leaned out, but y'all suck regardless. I'ma run up on them, feeling fucking lawless. Better tuck your chain and fucking run your wallets. You are now looking at the youngest prophet who be killing rappers, got no other option. Yeah, they got green, but I'm a fucking goblin. Killing whatever your man felt, sensei with the rhymes, so give me the black belt. Got flame in the vibes, I'm making a track melt, going all in, dog, whatever the hand dealt. Like Hogo, tell a bitch I flow so venomous. I boom, hit him with the stone cold evidence. I flow so relevant, to show no benefit, a low blow, bring him with the po-po, never been. Mumble rapper, shut your fucking mouth. Fall back, don't make another sound. Telling me to fucking dumb it down, but I'ma buck 'em all. I got 100 rounds, like bleh. Fuck it, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I miss the days when MCs would kill it and blaze a track. When flows were different and everybody would state some facts. And I ain't saying I'm the best, just trying to save rap.
Let's see how he's doing now in 2024. Did this gimmick of like anti-mumble rap help? Wait, say bye to America? Hold on, I'm so curious.
We have been honed into a machine of lethal moving parts that you would be wise to avoid if you know what's good for you.
Is this a pro?
Americans want this kind of country. Americans want this kind of world. And we stand ready to defend it, to protect us. So help us God.
Say bye to America. Praise God, stay quiet, or the barrier. Hate crimes, AIs in your area. Hey, say bye to America. No, we won't bow, we say fuck you. No, we won't bow, we say fuck you.
Is this anti-Trump? I can't tell.
They want power, but we won't let them win. The land of the free, the home of the brave. We just declared our independence, now we're openly slaves. All these corporations tell us how we're supposed to behave. They just smile in our face while they're digging our graves. You know the evil is intricate, everybody's missing it. Fuck the citizens, let's give the jobs to all the immigrants. Not the legal ones, the criminals who end it.
I don't know why I ever thought for a second. I don't know why I ever thought for a second. Like maybe he's saying like maybe it's still anti-Trump, but like he just hates Trump because he thinks that Trump is going to give the jobs to the immigrants or something. maybe that's what it is.
Twist this shit, speak against it, then you're racist and a hypocrite. Demonic fucks in the government and the industry, pulling strings, all of us hypnotized by the symphony, fucking up our future and hiding all of our history, separating families and sending kids to the infantry, control the people with.
Okay, this is the average American, dog. This is as incomprehensible as like this is just the average American citizen at this point. This is the median voter. This is literally the median voter. Like, no coherent position at all. He's like, I hate that we're giving jobs to the illegal, criminal, rapist immigrants. But also, you know, family separation is actually a bad thing. And I think that when we're grooming kids into the American enterprise to serve in the government or in the military is also a bad thing. What do you believe? What do you stand for? I'm just confused.
With biological weapons, profit off a prescription, incentivizing depression. They're burning down cities with lasers straight from the heavens. Population.
Is he doing Jewish space lasers? Okay, he's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. That's what my decision is. That's it. He's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. He doesn't like Trump because he thinks he's a pedophile. but also hates liberals because they think that they're transing the kids, and he hates immigrants because they think that they're stealing American jobs. He's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative, specifically. That's so interesting.
Control is in full effect for you peasants. It's a bad dream. Go and get your vaccines. Blood clots.
Anti-vaccine. He's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. Okay, we found it. We have distilled down what his position actually is. He's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. He's anti-Trump because he thinks that Trump is like a pedophile, demonic pedophile person, which I mean, he's not like wrong about, but like, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I would have never guessed this. That's so interesting.
Filling up your veins, now you can't breathe. COVID's just a test run. What's the plan B? It sounded like a genocide if you ask me. The lies surfacing now and
I'm sorry. He's saying that COVID like was a trial run for like a genocide of what? Like Americans? What? I've never heard that before.
She's my African princess.
I've never heard that before. That's crazy. What does he believe? I don't know. I don't know. He's a double entendre attempt, like Plan B, like abortion, genocide. Maybe.
It sounded like a genocide if you ask me. If it's just a test run, what's the plan B?
He still sees like COVID was like unleashed on the American population to kill American citizens, kind of thing.
Filling up your veins, now you can't breathe. COVID's just a test run, what's the plan B? It sounded like a genocide if you ask me. The lies surfacing now and they're all appalling. Just open up your eyes, I swear the truth will make you nauseous. They'll stage a suicide and blow your brains out for talking. But I'ma speak truth until my coffin. The people are exhausted. Say bye to America. Praise God, stay quiet or the barrier. Hate crimes, AIs in your area. Hey, say bye to America.
But he's also like anti-hate crimes? I'm so confused. He's like anti-AI, anti-hate crime, anti-vaccine, anti-Trump. Hate crimes for him is anti-white crimes, I bet. No, but his stand-in for America is Donald Trump. It's the red tie and everything. Right? Like he's anti-Trump, like anti-illegal immigrants. I'm so confused.
No, we won't bow, we say fuck you. No, we won't bow, we say fuck you. All they want's power, but we won't let them win. They're printing dollars.
Pro like resistance against the police? Like
every day, we can't avoid it now. Inflation stealing all your wealth, you can't afford a house. We trade our life for this money and they just tore it down. Then lay us off for cheap labor at the border. Wow. The true agenda's
okay.
Just divide and control. It ain't no wonder why they want us stuck inside of our homes. They need us.
Okay, that's the COVID lockdown bar.
Deprived and alone, despising our own, so they can push another narrative like climate control. It's a
anti-climate change. That's okay. It makes sense with the Marjorie Taylor Greene. Wait, hold on. He said climate control. Does he mean like? I think he means climate change, right? He means climate change, but it could also be that he is against the narrative that Republican conservatives are pushing that the climate is being controlled. When he's saying the climate control conspiracy is fake, I think that's what I'm thinking. It could also mean that. Like he's like the people have a conspiracy that the weather is being like controlled by like a cabal of people. I think he's saying that he's against climate regulation. That's not a narrative, really, though.
Chess move just so they can tell us how to live. Go buy electric cars so we can shut down the grid. You've hit your monthly
Wait, so he's pro electric cars? What is this person's position? What does he believe? So he's pro green energy. He's pro like addressing the climate crisis. No, he's anti-electric car. No. He's saying no. He's pro. He's saying that they want to get rid of electric cars, right? Oh no, he said go buy, not. Okay, well, okay, no, you're right. He's saying go buy, right? He's not saying goodbye. He's telling people to go buy electric cars so we can shut down the grips. You're right. He's anti-electric cars. Yeah.
So they can push another narrative like climate control. It's a chess move just so they can tell us how to live. Go buy electric cars so we can shut down the grid. You've hit your monthly limit for steaks allowed in the fridge. So feed this fake meat from Bill Gates to your kid. Shit is more than deceitful. It's pure demonic.
So he's anti-Bill Gates lab-grown meat.
Evil, adrenochrome in the blood. They don't look at us like we're equals. Euthanasia with needles. Policies proven lethal. Corner the food supply so there's nothing healthy to feed you. Hope you like eating beef.
And he's like addressing like the food deserts, I guess. I don't know, bro. I think it's literally just he's literally just saying like government bad holistically and just leaving it at that. He's a typical Alex Jones listener with the anti-Trump. I'm telling you, he's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. He's a QAnon freak too. He's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. That's it. He's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. The Jewish space lasers, anti-Trump, like make America healthy again, kind of like, you know, anti-electric vehicles, like he's a Marjorie Taylor Greene conservative. It's so interesting.
Needles, you peasants, that's what you got now. Cooking up disease X, here comes another lockdown. Don't leave your house unless your last name is Rothschild. This the world that we living in is hostile. Say bye to America. Praise God, stay quiet, or the barrier. Hate crimes, AIs in your area. Hey, say bye to America.
Is it surprising to anybody that the mumble rap versus lyricist guy, right? The mumble rap versus lyricist guy, 5 years later is a QAnon nut job?
To America. No, we won't bow, we say fuck you. No, we won't bow, we say fuck you. All they want's power, but we won't let them win.
I'm so intrigued by this person. There has to be more. There has to be more. We look at conversation with my younger self to see what he's saying about it now. This was before this song.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta reflect.
Yeah.
Remember who you are, who you were,
speak to
and where you come from. Lately I've been trying to figure it out. Could be traveling the world, but I just sit in the house.
I can do this. Hold on. This will be easy to do. Yeah. You see? Sometimes people want to tell you some things, and you can't listen to them. I said it's kind of crazy. When I pick up the phone, I thought I'd hear you. All I hear is a tone telling me to call back. Love. I have nothing. I don't got any. I forgot what I was. What are we doing? Sorry. Focus up. Come on. I'm creatively bankrupt right now. It was good though. Thank you.
Just wanna make my parents and my siblings proud, but I'm consumed by this crippling doubt. Still the younger me would love to meet the person I've become. If I could talk to him, I'd let him know he's enough. And he's gonna make a living off everything that he loves. If I could just talk to him once. Yeah, I'd let him know that mom leaving doesn't mean she hates you. It's gonna leave you with trauma, but you won't let it break you. You're gonna try to fill that void with everything you can.
Okay. I won't do the intro again because I don't have anything. I'm creatively bankrupt. It was good though, wasn't it? It was pretty solid. Maybe I will. Run it back one more time. I bet the phone. And they called you again. And some dude answered the phone. I said I was a little bit crazy. Because I thought I only had your number. What does this mean for you and me? Love. I got nothing. I got nothing, bro. What do you want from me? Oh, I got nothing. You gotta be vulnerable. You're right. Hold on, I wanna change the auto tune. It's D minor. Let me turn on some reverb. Something like this. Some delay too. That's way too much delay. Something like this. Too much. Hold on. I do this. There we go. Actually, maybe I'll do a different one. Hold on. Nah. I did like this one a little bit better. The delay with BPM. You right. What is it? 120? Give me a theme, chat. Yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah. Why hit the kids? You're right. I like that. Hold on. I thought we really had something. We were together for like 2-3 years. I gave you a son. But now, everything feels a little bit different. Only 1 week in a month. It's crazy. Yeah. I said it. Kinda crazy. I don't have anything. I'm creatively bankrupt. I need something to think. Yeah. Hey, wait. It never took the kids. I said never took the kids. Never took all of my kids. Yeah. I said it's welcome Saturday morning. And I said it's no. She said that the kids are gone. What I do when kids are gone. Yeah, I woke up Sunday morning. My bed was empty. Walking down the stairs, my bed was empty. I said, where the kids at? I said, where the kids at? Went to the pantry, and I got my cereal. I got a bowl. But then I'm like, where the kids at? Where the kids at? Everybody feel the pain in this song? Thank you. Turn the mic up. Hold on, I got you. I said it's kind of crazy. Yo, you asked for this, and then you took it all away from me. What do we do now? I said I'm kind of crazy, and I'm not lazy. It's Monday, I pick up my phone, but where the kids at? Where my kids at, Deborah? Where my kids at, Deborah? Where my kids at? She said she had them, and I'm like, lady, are you crazy? Give me my baby. See where my kids at? Where the kids at? Yeah, where my kids at? Where the kids at? Johnny was just 1 year old. He needs a light that's staying in his zone. She said she got another man. I said, whoa. She said that she got another man. I said, whoa. See, I'm the father, not the one that went and stepped up. People wanna talk, but never wanna mess up. I did that, but I said sorry. Please come back to me, cause you my baby. Yeah, and I said, Deborah, where the kids at? Where the kids at? I said, Deborah, where the kids at? Where the kids at? We in the courtroom, the judge is talking, but I can't hear nothing when she is talking. My mind is blank, the words are empty, my side is blank. What's up beside me? I got my lawyer, and he like, please girl. I got my lawyer, he tryna cheese girl, and I'm like, bro, I need my kids, and I'm like, bro, give me my kids. The judge said no, walked out alone. I got my home, I got my phone. I called her Deborah, she got me low. I got alone, no, I'm alone. What are we doing? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? One more time. I need another one. Give me something. Hold on.
We gon' hit the morning. We gon' hit the morning. We gon' hit the morning. And I want control. We gon' hit the morning. Whoa. And I know. 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 And I wanna go. We gon' hit the morning. In the morning. I don't know when I'm in control. Oh, in the morning. In the morning.
Hold on. There's something there. There's something there.
I don't know. In the morning. In the morning. I don't know. In the morning. In the morning. I don't know. Till I'm in control. And I know that. You know that I know that. I don't know. Till I'm in control. I'm in the morning. In the morning. I don't know. Till I'm in control. In the morning. In the morning. You wanna go. Don't you wanna know? In the morning. In the morning. Yeah. Deborah took the kids. I said Deborah took the kids. In the morning. In the morning. In the morning. Deborah took the kids. In the morning. In the morning. Deborah took the kids. In the morning. In the morning. Why? You don't wanna run. And I'm gonna run fine. I don't wanna sing why. I don't wanna know where you wanna go. Thought I'm in control. You don't wanna know. I spend all my time alone. Thought you were my baby. Spending all my time alone. Turn my yes into a maybe. I thought that I wanted to go, but you know that I made it. People wanna talk what you want in the later. Cause Deborah took the kids in the morning. In the morning, yeah. So Deborah took the kids in the morning, yeah. In the morning, yeah. So Deborah took the kids in the morning. In the morning, yeah. So Deborah took the kids in the morning.
Don't say I wasn't taking care of my kids. I was taking care of my kids. What are you talking about? I don't want to make me laugh so much. So say alimony. 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 See, Deborah took the kids. See, Deborah took the kids. Yeah. Deborah took the kids. Macaroni. Macaroni. It's so silly. I got one more in me.
I saw you in the back of my show last night, standing underneath the exit sign. I know it wasn't really you.
I know it wasn't really you.
You were always in the front.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
And maybe someone for real good guys. They're never gonna be like you.
Never gonna be like you. Yeah. Nah, I said it. Never gonna be like you. I know things you wanna do. Hey, never in the mood for the things I wanna do.
Why? Cause of you. I don't wanna be like you. I don't wanna be like you. Hey, I don't wanna be like you. Hey,
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I'm feeling this beat. Give me a different beat. Give me something else. No.
I saw you in the back of my
This one.
show last night.
No.
I saw you in the back of my show last night, standing underneath the exit sign. I know
This one. No. This one was just too good. What about this one? Oh, it's 30 hertz. Chat. This was the guy who did the Nick Please. Hold on. No. I'm not feeling this one. No. No. In the morning?
30 hertz straight up.
I say in the morning. This is the one. Oh yeah, it's a direct. Oh, in the morning. Then this isn't the same key. What is with all these? What is up with these freaking thumbnails, bro? Why is it half naked women? I respect it. This is an insane thumbnail, but I like this. No, I don't like this. Not for this.
30 hertz straight
What is happening with these thumbnails, bro? What is going on? She's naked. Okay, we're gonna stop before I get something crazy. You know what I need, chat? This is what I need. Okay, I can't find it. I wanted a lyrical, spiritual, individual type beat. I need a theme, chat. Give me something to rap about. No more Deborah taking the cake. I can't do the burn.
Or is it a done deal by the time Trevor Manuel?
It's actually an opportunity for members of parliament to actually digest.
This is a crazy beat. Okay. Okay, we're good. I can't do the wow. Or can I? We're back. Give me a theme, chat. And rap us something. Hey, Nixie. World canceling you. We're in a new world, and it's not 2020 anymore. Woke is dead. Woke is dead. We're in a new world. It's not 2020 anymore. Woke is dead. Woke is dead. Woke is dead. Woke is dead. I don't care what you blacks have to say. Stay in your place. Woke is dead. Get out my face. Woke is dead. Get out my face. Don't care what you have to say. Woke is dead. So get out my face. Woke is dead. Can't tell me what to say. Woke is dead. I'm saying slurs all day. I'ma say this slur. I'ma say this slur. I'ma say this slur. I'ma say this slur. I'ma say slur. I'ma say this slur. I'ma say slur. I'ma say. I'ma say. Hey. Say. Okay, sorry. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh wait, okay, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. I think we needed an Eminem type beat. Here we go. Hear me out. Yo. Yo.
Morty, how dare you?
Look. Look. I'm a lyrical, spiritual individual. Mumble rappers don't take it for the minimal. I don't know how they usually do this. I tried to channel the inner gone. Hold on. This isn't gonna be for it. Hold on.
You got a dream, you got to protect it.
No, I need a Hobson type beat. Or, you know what? A Dax type beat. No. What is Dax rap about? It's Dax. Yeah. Oh. It's Dax. It's Dax. Hey, I'm spitting all the facts. I take the yellow cab. I'm kinda crazy. Dab. I have a knife. Stab. Doing everything. Lab. I'm cooking everything. Lab. Hold on. I'm do it kinda crazy. I do it every day. Do it like I'm maybe kind of awesome, kind of wild, kind of crazy, kind of mild. That means I'm hot to white people. Yeah. Get it? Cause it's mild? Like mild sauce at like Taco Bell? Cause I know Taco Bell the place to go for tacos. Taco place is better than the place to go to nachos. Taco Bell got nachos, quesadillas, and it's I don't know what else they have. Taco Bell has the snack wrap. Wait, that's McDonald's. And they got burgers. Like I'm Ronald. McDonald. Like I'm a clown. Like I'm Dax in that one TikTok sound. You know the one. That's like yeah, you know the one. You're the one that's like the clock strikes 12. Midnight arrived. Cock your guns, sharpen your knives. That's all I know from that sound though. Yeah. Hold on, okay. I have a name for this. Hey. 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 Look. Look. Hey. I got nothing. I told you I'm creatively bankrupt for today. I literally have nothing going through my head.
It's gonna take some more than alcohol. I hope you understand. You're gonna get into drugs.
We're gonna go back to his to something else. What were we doing? We even get here. What were we doing before this? I don't remember. Oh, I closed something. I don't remember what it was. Probably not important. Oh, it was talking about this. Oh, we never got to Drew Gooden. You know what? Let's get to Drew Gooden. I got so distracted. What time is it? This is like 3 hours in. I was just insanely distracted by other stuff. I did tell you today was not gonna be anything serious, so you know, I promises made, promises kept. Hmm. Yeah. Let's get to Drew Gooden. All I learned from this section is Deborah took the kids. Deborah took the kids in the morning. In the morning. Deborah took the kids in the morning. Where's Drew Gooden at? Oh, there's also this Asmongold is Asmongold view botting video. Maybe we'll watch this right now. You know what? Why not? And then get Drew Gooden afterwards if you have time. And then I want to spend some time on I can do this off stream. I'll just be coding. Honestly, I'll just be filling out like a JSON file with this required information so I can catalog it, so I can put this in a easily accessible API or something. But let's continue.
They're just trying to get through Automod to say Megaphonics. They're just trying to get through Automod to say Asmon has more viewers. They're full of shit. Wait, who is this? Jason D241. That's so funny.
What?
Asmon has double
Jason D100. Well, Jason D241. This is Jason's bot account or sock account, I'm guessing.
View count though. Hassan, your mods banned me on my last account for saying I was Jewish. Do you support this? Oh, that's funny. I wanted to see the receipts. Well, there you go. He already
video. This video
hit the receipts.
I didn't see this happen when it was happening live.
Why do these guys do this? They're so stupid. Yes, Asmongold is very clearly botting, chatter. What do you want me to say? Who gives a Asmongold could bot to 100K viewers or have 100K real viewers. That doesn't change that I'm correct on this argument. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't understand what this has to do with anything. Like what, you don't have an argument, so you just lean into this? Okay, go bot him more then. Go buy him more bots. All you're doing here is just saying you don't know how to do math. Bro, they've been coming here subbing just to say some dumb shit and get clapped. Hell yeah. No, keep subscribing. I love that.
Wait, why can't I get people like that? Why can't I get people to sub to me that just want to give me money and just so we can ban them? Also, Large Hero 7, thank you for the 16 months. And Tracy, thank you for the 11 months. There's a lot of subs that came in while I was rapping. Valve, thank you for the tier 1. Bastiang, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Kami Space Invader, thank you for the 8 months. Space Ghost, thank you for the 4 months. B Squig C, thank you for the 3 months.
Sean,
Got
the
you.
Black
Why not?
says
Thank you for the
she's
2
my
months.
African
Much appreciated.
princess.
Is
Why
Bastion?
not
Oh,
just subscribed?
I
Got
can't read.
you.
I think they subbed the clip. Oh, well, you can clip me or whatever.
Any sense? He has 30K with the bots, dude. We saw that already. I know. No, not even 30K. He had 20K with the bots. The 3-day process where Twitch actually took down the bots was the only day where Asmongold was suspiciously under my view count. We all saw it happen. Everybody remembers it. And that's precisely the reason why his audience has to keep coping. Okay, that was the one day suspiciously where Asmongold was devoid of 20K bots and he had like 27K or something, and that was it. It's all good, baby. Even if he had a real audience of 60,000 viewers, that still wouldn't change the, you know, the argument here. It has nothing to do with anything. He suspiciously stopped streaming for a couple days and then the bots came back. He literally sent out a tweet saying it's undeniable that my metrics are botted. The tweet is still up on his Twitter. I know. It must have been a real coincidence. You know what? Let's look at that actually. Does anyone have a link to Twitch tracker real quick? Now that we got some cockroaches in the chat. The question is who's doing it and why they're doing it. Okay. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Hassan crash out over Asmongold. Am I crashing out? Does it seem to you like I'm crashing out? Are you just having a hard time seeing observable reality? Removing bots and artificial viewership is better for everyone on the platform. I suspect it's a work in progress and Twitch is still A/B testing further. You have been on break.
I'm curious about the Asmongold botting a little bit. Maybe not enough to watch a 25-minute video, but like I'm slightly curious about what I missed when I wasn't watching the stream. You're gonna have this bug that day. I think I mean, posting this on the YouTube channel is definitely to rile Asmon up a little bit. I think it's honestly it's a decent calculation on Hassan's part because he's realizing that Asmongold is getting a lot of hate right now. So why not like add a little bit of fuel to the fire to hopefully get Twitch to take a little bit of some action to take him down. You know? They won't. Right? They obviously won't. But you know, maybe one day. I'm so tired of Hassan and Asmo going back and forth over Twitch chat. I mean, I do think that, again, somebody, just what I said a few days ago, somebody needs to combat Asmongold, and Hassan is the only person who has the audience to do it. But I don't disagree with the fact that maybe like going back and forth in his chat is like not the most productive thing. You know what I mean? The most productive thing. Asmo needs to man up and get on voice chat is what I mean. I mean, he won't do that though. So we know he won't do that. Right, he won't do that because he knows he got cooked last time. And he had to walk it back last time they had a conversation. Especially because someone can't type for shit. I mean, to be fair, neither can I. So I can't even speak on that. The only way to get Asmon to speak to him directly, he denied calls. Yeah, but like, is it really productive? You know what I mean? If Asmongold can like essentially ignore what Hassan says whenever it benefits him, or move on whenever he feels like it. I feel like if it's not in a call setting, I don't think it really matters. You know?
So that could be the reason. I would say 95% certainty that my...
But this is old stuff that we already covered.
Sebastian's follower account again. And the funniest thing about me viewbotting, right? This is the other thing too. I'll see if he is doing it today or not.
Doing it today. Doing it today. Doing it any day.
Guys.
What is this?
What? What's this?
Is that a Hassan? That's a terrible Hassan impression, bro. It's a horrible Hassan impression. I'm sorry. That's just terrible. I wanted this to be good so I can laugh at it, but it's not good. It's bad. It's a bad Hassan impression.
What is this show?
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, what is this show?
I'm very confused. I'm equally as confused, and I just got here.
Oh! What's this? Oh no!
Wait, I'm confused. What is he? Yeah, I get follower botted all the time. What?
He's also not accountable for doing this. Keep this in mind. He's not accountable for this. I'm not.
I'm so confused. Okay, maybe we won't watch this just because I have no idea what's going on. Like he was making us caveman noises. Or maybe he was. I have literally no idea what's happening. Falling botting.
Blaming Hassan on this, but the idea that you're gonna go around and constantly
I was trying to say follow botting is as much of a gotcha as view botting.
Legitimize and accuse me of view botting.
Sure, I mean maybe. Okay.
When your channel is getting follower botted, I don't know if your channel is getting view botted or not. I have no idea. I would never accuse somebody of that.
I'm sorry. Did Asmongold just say that he would never accuse somebody of view botting? He's done it like 15 times. The last like 2 months. Name a black person on Twitch. I guarantee you Asmongold has probably accused them of view botting. He accused himself of view botting. I would never accuse somebody of view botting. Anyway, we're let's get to freaking Drew Gooden. I think maybe we'll get back to the Asmongold stuff a little bit later, but like I want to see something fun. We'll do some fun stuff real quick.
Goku City, where the streets are paved with blood and all crime is legal. You know when you're trying to navigate your rapidly deteriorating smart TV and some
I swear on everything, I'm going to throw my TV out a window. Why am I getting ads on a TV that I purchased? Why am I getting ads on a freaking Kindle that I've purchased? A physical device, not connected to the internet, where I can consume content as ads installed that I have to essentially, allegedly, jailbreak to get the ads off. Insanity. It's actually happening in the US. It's happening, it's a thing. Are there ads for books? Yes. Right? For the Kindle Paperwhite, which is one that I have, they sell 2 versions. They sell an ad version of the Kindle Paperwhite, and they sell an ad-free version of the Kindle Paperwhite. That's like $50 more or something like that. Do I read? Yes, I read a lot on my Kindle. Are you kidding? I am not joking with you. Here. I think I'll show you to you. I almost crashed out. I almost crashed out. Because I pressed tab to get to the I typed something in. Okay. Let me explain to you what just happened. So you understand what that was. I typed something into Google. I pressed tab, enter to get to the first result and press enter. Right? And it didn't tab it down. It instead tabbed across the search bar to an invisible AI search with AI button, and it opened up the AI overview on Google instead of just opening up Google so I could find what I'm trying to find in the first place. Here, this is what I wanted to show you.
I've had some questions about what it means when they say you can get a Kindle with or without ads. So I just wanted to explain a little bit about what that means and maybe help you pick what you would want to have out of the two. So
Chromebook has a button hardwired to
with
bring
or
up
without
AI
ads.
Search bar. Chat. It is literally impossible to remove Microsoft Copilot, the AI service, on your Windows 11 computer. And companies know this, by the way. Companies know No consumer wants this. Even consumers that like AI do not want hardwired content that they cannot remove from their devices. They don't want an AI button taking up the escape key on their computers. Oh, I'm sorry, no more escape key for you anymore. Now it's a button to open up AI. They don't want Siri to be replaced with a LLM. Sorry, not you, Siri. Shut up. An LLM version that doesn't work. It used to be, I'm driving on my freaking, like in my car, I can say, hey Siri, and be like, you know, I can ask it a question, right? I can say, what year was the Washington Monument built? And it could be like, the Washington Monument was built in 1775 or something like that. I don't freaking know when it was freaking built. Right? Now, if I ask what year was the Washington Monument built, it will say, you need to unlock your iPhone first. Well, actually, you're driving. I can show you the results once you are done driving. Just tell me the freaking year. You know the year. It takes more effort for you to not tell me the freaking year the Washington Monument was built than just to hold this answer for me when I stop driving. Or it's even worse. I stop driving, I hold down the button and I say, Siri, what year was the Washington Monument built? And instead of telling me the year the Washington Monument was built, it says, you need to unlock your iPhone first. Here are the following results for like how to visit the Washington Monument. Do you want to go tomorrow? No, Siri, I do not want to go tomorrow. I want you to tell me when it was built. Siri used to be able to do this. Siri used to be able to do this. It used to be very simple. You can ask it a simple question and it would give you the answer as to what you were looking for. It's making me mad. I'm getting mad again. 'Cause I will literally sit here and I will be screaming in my car in frustration and anger as I'm driving down the highway, just wanting it to get me directions after my phone has decided that, oh, the Google Maps app you have open, yeah, it's no longer showing you the directions anymore. Sorry. No directions for you. And I'm just like, hey Siri, can you please give me directions to my, to my house, essentially. You need to unlock your iPhone first. Okay, fine. I'm on the freaking highway, going freaking 75 miles per hour, having to freaking swipe on my phone, trying to get the freaking, gosh diggly freaking darn it, the phone unlocked. I unlocked the phone, it was like, did you want to hear My House by freaking George Carlton? I'm just like, no, I did not. I made that up, but like, no, I do not want to hear the song called My House. I would like directions to my house. The place that I was getting or going to 10 seconds before you decided to lock my phone and remove my directions. It's like, I'm sorry, I cannot give you directions while you are driving. Please try again when you've finished driving. And I'm like, Siri, I promise you I would throw it out the window. I will throw you out of this window right now and deal with the consequences later.
Yo, Google. Yeah, you. Why are tomatoes red? Oh, yeah, I got it. They're blue.
You know, why are they red? Why are tomatoes
I
red?
need more water. Give me 1 second.
I could just ask him without the environmental damage.
Nah, I got it.
How do I turn you off? No, I don't even care anymore. Please stop
It's
killing
called
us.
lycopene. They're red because of a chemical
It doesn't
called
matter.
lycopene.
Yo, Google.
And I still think like the boomers don't know about what AI is. They're getting fooled by AI. America's Got Talent. Freaking.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Videos on
I live
Facebook,
as a capitalist.
right?
Okay.
But the Gen Xers are the
Min
only
five
people who are not
130 just
fully there
subscribed.
yet.
2 years sub smiley face.
Millennials hate it. Gen Z hates it. Gen Alpha are freaking iPad kids with the sticky fingers on an iPad or whatever. So it doesn't matter to them, right? But it's the Gen Xers who are the only people who are just like, well, maybe, right? Maybe, Microsoft Copilot is actually pretty useful to me. I think it's actually good that we don't have Microsoft Office anymore. You know what I mean? Like, but eventually, in a year or two, mark my words on this, in a year or two, even they will get fed up. When they can't find the information that they're looking for, they'll get fed up with AI too. Your ex mom loves ChatGPT. Yeah, they'll get fed up. I'm telling you right now, in a year or two, even they will get fed up. But at that point, it'll be too late. You go, why tomatoes are red? And the first thing I got was Reddit saying that they're green. I'm not joking. That's so Reddit. Does your next dad use teach ChatGPT for everything? Now he types minus AI on Google searches. He does. I'm very proud of him. I'm telling you, they're gonna get fed up too. Everybody adds into ChatGPT, it's over. Yeah, anyway, sorry, let's get back to this. I got frustrated for a second. Oh, I was saying, again, why are there ads on a TV that I purchased?
Bullshit. Trying to navigate your rapidly deteriorating smart TV and some sponsored bullshit comes up telling you to watch like Darman Christmas and you're like, who would even click on this? I would click on this. It's been a long year and frankly, I'm tired of thinking. It hurts my head and I don't want to do it anymore.
And it pisses me off because there's no way to turn the ads off on my Roku TV, bro. Why did I buy a ad device, essentially? That's what I bought. I bought a device to serve myself ads. I have purchased a device to serve myself ads. I don't even want the Roku system, OS. Can I remove you? I want you to display content. I have a computer I can plug in via HDMI. Why am I still loading? And if my computer is plugged in, it will turn off in 30 minutes and then start showing me ads. I swear. I swear. I swear.
I'm going on autopilot. Whatever my stupid TV tells me to watch, I'm going to. No searching, no scrolling. Whatever pops up, I'm hitting play.
Hey, why didn't your brother get any? First of all, he's not my brother.
Oh no. He's drunk. Now I have to admit, the main reason I'm making this video is out of spite. I had this fun little idea for a December video where I was gonna search Christmas on every streaming service.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
Scrolling till I got all the way to the bottom where, in my head, I would find some
Nice bathroom just subscribed. Damn, it's FR been 2 years.
Yo, nice bathroom. They were 25 months. That's crazy. 2 years is wild.
random ass terrible movie that we could all make fun of and have ourselves a merry little Christmas. Well, I was wrong, because that's not how any of these fucking apps work anymore. If you search something on a streaming service, you're lucky if you get more than one page of results. So how am I supposed to find the crap?
I swear. If I search for a video on TikTok one more time and I get 4 videos, you're not going to search any further? Really. Or if I search on Google,
Cadenza 23 just subscribed.
and I scroll
I'm 2
past the
months more than
stupid
you,
AI
suck it. Nice
overview,
bathroom smile with horns.
and I only see the same 3 links, and then I click on the second page, and I see a purple link, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy, bro. I'm gonna go crazy. You're showing me the same links that I've already clicked on. Bro. Start the rapture, please. Please. I wish it happened when people said it was gonna happen, bro. Take me off of this earth. Couldn't think of it for the 27 months. Much appreciated.
Crap. I know there's
So I'm
crap
gonna
in
get
here.
some juice. Hey, Dougie. In the middle of the street. You're soft, Dougie. Chat, she's so soft. She's so soft. Isn't the Roku background AI too? I don't know if it's AI or not. And honestly, I just want it gone. Even if it's not AI, I want it gone.
Here, show it to me. There's like 14,000 titles on Prime Video, and you're telling me only 16 of them are Christmas movies? I don't believe you. Hulu has a few dozen, but most of these are only available if you have Hulu with Paramount Plus with Showtime, which in spite of its impeccable branding, I don't. On Netflix, it seems like there's more results until you realize about half of these are just hour-long videos of a fire. Wednesday fireplace? What about the rest of the week? I can see that there's way more stuff in here, but none of it comes up when I search. Why can't I look for it myself? Why do I have to click on a movie first if I want to see more that are similar? I thought maybe my phone would work better, but on there, Netflix doesn't even try. Christmas movie. What's a Christmas movie? Oh, White Chicks? Groundhog Day? Benjamin Button? What about White Chicks? Groundhog Day? Benjamin Button? Are you sure you don't want to watch Benjamin Button? I don't want your curated list. I want a search feature that's so all-encompassing and unalgorithmic that it's showing me every episode of House Hunters that took place in a city with the word Santa in it. But even
I think, you know what I think it is, chat? I think Netflix, because they pay so much for licensing for certain movies and so little for licensing other movies, are pushing the movies that they paid more to license so they get played more, get more of their money's worth. Right? And movies that are essentially free are, if you scroll past all of those, they're like, okay, well, here's some other movies you can have, I guess. You know, they're not really, we didn't pay for those, so we don't really care about that, but they're here, I guess.
this is only going to exist until HBO gets absorbed by one of the other two companies. If you want to watch Christmas movies on Prime Video, you have to go to their holiday collection, where you'll be shown a bunch of categories that frankly don't mean anything. What's the difference between holiday cheer and festive inspiration? Those are two different things? What does Home for the Holidays mean? Are these romantic Christmas movies? I thought that's what this one was. Are they movies about spending time with your family? They already have a category for that. But here's my favorite thing. There's actually a movie in here called Home for the Holidays. But it's not in Home for the Holidays. It's in Festive Inspiration. Home for the Holidays is for Sister Swap 1 and 2. Who made this? And don't get me started on It's Giving Holiday Escape. This category is just
Movies.
any movie. Need an escape from Christmas movies? No. Otherwise, I wouldn't have clicked on the Christmas movie button. So anyway, that's why I decided to just give up and watch whatever they want me to. You know why? Because it doesn't matter. They're just gonna funnel you towards the same 3 things anyway, so why even bother? You're not supposed to think when you look at your phone. You're not supposed to use your brain when you turn on the TV. Your job is to sit there and stare at whatever we put in front of you. So fine, Netflix, you win. What do you want me to watch? Oh man. All right, I'll talk about Stranger Things. I know I'm uploading this video before the final.
I have seen a total of 5 episodes of Stranger Things. 5 episodes.
The boys are liars. The boys are liars. Say your goodbyes.
I will say, one day we will get a black man with a haircut that is not absolutely atrocious. One day.
Final episode comes out, but I have a lot of opinion about the first 98% of this show, so I'm going to talk about it anyway. Like most people, I loved season 1 of Stranger Things.
Is most of this about Stranger Things? No spoilers. What if I want to skip it? I don't want to see any spoilers. Kim Booker started a wave though. He did, but like, gosh freaking darn it, Ryan Coogler. The wave sucked. It only worked for Michael B. Jordan because he's conventionally attractive. Now you're putting freaking 13-year-old Afro-Latino Miles Morales in a Killmonger cut with his baby face. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Stop. Not every black man in media needs to have the Killmonger cut with the freaking shaved side of his head with the dreads going fume. Stop it. Echo? No. Echo has the same thing as Miles Morales. It doesn't work. Honestly, it doesn't even really work on freaking Killmonger either. Just give him the full dreads. The full thing. Just do that. Why not? Give him the dreads, but have him pull it back. How much for you to do it? $1 million.
The story was fun and original. It was beautifully directed. The music was fantastic. They did such a good job nailing the atmosphere that it made a lot of people, myself included, nostalgic for a time period they weren't even alive for. And if the show ended after one nearly perfect season like they originally planned to, I think it would have gone down as one of the greatest short-lived achievements in television history, right up there with shows like Chernobyl or Fleabag. But I don't blame Netflix.
I didn't watch either of those either.
For wanting to keep the gravy train rolling, nor do I think everything that came after it was a total waste of time. I thought season 2 was pretty good, season 3 a little bit more so.
How many children are you friends with?
And season 4 was legitimately great. I don't think it needed to be 75 hours long, but its peaks were some of the best of the entire show. But I think you can only ask for so much patience out of your audience. It's been almost 10 years since the first season came out. At this point, I'm not that excited to watch a bunch of 27-year-olds pretending to be teenagers stick their arms out and yell until their nose bleeds. The returns are...
Thank you. I haven't even seen Stranger Things. This is not even just a Stranger Things problem. Stop taking so much time between shows. Stop it. Stop it. And if you are going to do that, cast younger actors. The Harry Potter method. I'm not even going to say do the Harry Potter method because there were problems with things with Harry Potter. There are issues with the way that they handled Harry Potter on set, right? That, the kids should still be allowed to, go to school and live a normal life, right? But cast younger actors. If you're going to take 4 years in between season 1 and season 2, cast younger actors. And the problem is this is a problem specifically with the age of streaming, is shows are not greenlit until a show is written, cast, filmed, edited, released. The show's been out for 3 months and audience reception and reviews are in until a season 2 is greenlit. That's the problem, right? Because they're trying to squeeze the cost out of the show. If it fails, they're like, oh, we don't want to know. You're not going to spend any time in doing the show. There's no ever any risk, right? They're like, oh, people love Stranger Things season 1. Oh, it's been 6 months since released. Maybe we should start working towards writing season 2. So season 2 doesn't get filmed for another a year after the first show aired. Which is why it takes over a year in between shows, right? Because they wait for the success. And if it doesn't succeed, if season 3 would have failed for Stranger Things, there would not have been a season 4. They would have cut it and they would have killed it and it would have moved on to something else. That's what happened with Jupiter Rising or whatever that the weird superhero show was, and it sucked. Right? There was never any plan of taking on the risk of doing 3 complete seasons. Right? Pitch a show. If you think that Stranger Things is worth 5 seasons, pitch 5 seasons, and as a producer, as the production company, you take on the risk of doing that 5 seasons. You know what I mean? Don't be like, well, we'll do 1 season and we'll see what the content really looks like. You know what I mean? Because you get issues like this happening consistently. Jupiter Rising getting an anime spin-off approved at the same time was so funny because the anime was so much better. Anime was so much better. Super Critics was a great show. And it was the Super Critics was a good show. Not for like an anime, for like a Western animation, it was good. Right? I think it still wasn't great story-wise because again, the world that they set up was bad. I didn't like the world. But like it was good. It worked. Problem with Stranger Things is that it never ends. And they wanted to expand the universe more and more, and they didn't kill anyone off. The useless series should have ended in the 2nd season at the latest. I have not seen it, so I can't speak to that specifically. But like, I'm sorry, I cannot suspend my disbelief to think that like this is the same person within like 2 years of the first season, if that's the case. I don't know if it is, but it doesn't work. You know what show did this well, chat? Riverdale. Honestly, any serialized TV show, right? And I have a lot of complaints with Riverdale, but Riverdale, The Vampire Diaries, the originals, freaking Supernatural, like any serialized TV show, like did this well because there was a method for that. You know what I mean? The 100, like there was a method for that because traditional like TV, right, built a structure for how do you handle problems that we see coming out now. What does serialized mean? As in like coming out week after week after week after week after week. Right? Not just like film all at one time, dump it on streaming, wait for something to happen. But people like reality TV is on schedule. Yeah. One of the few things network TV is good at. Yeah. And now you see like streaming services having to relearn the lessons that network TV had already came to the conclusions of and the problems that have already solved. And it's an issue. We fixed this. We literally fixed this already. But we have the same issue now because, of streaming. Just redoing network TV. Streaming worked when it was like, oh, Netflix, you get to watch literally any movie in the world for $7. Yeah, bring that back. Yeah, I love that. Right? That's what Netflix was. Netflix was never serialized TV. Right? Netflix was never like supposed to be Stranger Things. Netflix was, you can watch literally every movie in this entire country, essentially, for $7. That's what Netflix was in 2015. And now it's just network TV 2.0. They got Netflix that went to binge Scandal and did, yeah. House of Cards picked that all up. I haven't seen House of Cards, so I can't speak to that. You see every movie for free with the right flag? I mean, it's true. But like, it's just like, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because like, they literally solved this. You had like the CW Flash, Supergirl, Black Lightning. We saw shows with characters that had young people in it, but it worked as it pertains to like seeing these young people grow. This is not a new problem, but it seems like nobody nowadays can fix it because it's just a different medium. I miss Teen Wolf 2, great show. I miss freaking Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I say I miss it, I can still watch it. And I do sometimes. I do go back and I do watch it. I like that show. It was fun.
Starting to diminish. I thought about this a lot, and I think I've come up with the perfect comparison. Stranger Things 5 is the same as Kingdom Hearts 3. Hear me out. The first Kingdom Hearts game,
I haven't played it,
is about a young boy who gets separated from his friends and family and has to fight through darkness on his journey to reconnect with them. It's simple yet effective. It's a little goofy, but it's also Donald Duck. By the time Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, 17 years later, I found myself skipping every cutscene because I didn't know what the fuck everyone was talking about anyway.
It's not the sum of our parts. It's the sum of our hearts. Yeah.
Similarly, Stranger Things 1 was a
is that a
story
real
about
shot from the
sum
show?
of our heart.
Or from the game? Yes, you are lying. They did not have Big Hero 6, the team. Why is she barking in her sleep? Can y'all hear her? And her little paws are twitching. Okay.
Hearts. Yeah.
Similarly, Stranger Things 1 was a story about a young boy who was taken from his friends and family and their fight through
Spoilers.
darkness on a journey to reconnect with him. It's simple yet effective. It's a little goofy, but it's also Millie Bobby Brown. In Stranger Things 5, we learn that actually the Upside Down isn't the evil place, it's a wormhole, a bridge between the real world and the truly evil place. And the bridge has been deteriorating because Will had too many dreams about it. So now the gang, which is like 30 people at this point, has to breach the abyss so they can defeat Vecna by attacking his core in Dimension X. And Vecna's been posing as Mr. What's-It to lure a bunch of kids into his mind palace.
What's it?
His real name is Henry.
AKA Vecna. AKA 1. That's too many names.
Also, Eleven's sister is back. Definitely not because we wanted to justify that random throwaway episode we did in season 2, but because it's important to the story. What this show needs is more characters. There aren't enough characters. I think what's taken me out of the show the most at this point is the apparent lack of
None of that made any sense to me. I've not seen any of these people ever in my life.
stakes. They always seem to be in danger. They're always saying stuff like,
Wait, is he just Voldemort? Vecna's not like an actual evil entity. He's an evil, like, human person. Basically, that's so stupid. I'm sorry, that's dumb. That's lame. Pennywise Voldemort? Tell he's both, but yes. He also has group powers? Okay. You haven't noticed if you're evil than the rules? how to take D&D and make it lame. To be fair, you don't have to go that far. You remember that Vecna went to a high school with two of the characters in a stage play? Okay, did he just decide to call himself Vecna? Because of the D&D character? They call him Vecna. Because of the D&D character. Okay. His name is just Henry. They call the monsters D&D things because they're kids. You know what I would rather have seen, chat? Just make a D&D show. Hot take. Just make a show about the D&D characters. The monsters are already cool enough on their own. You know what I mean? And there was a D&D movie, right? Honor Among Thieves, that was a good movie. Right? It was a good movie that took the elements of D&D and, you know, just made a movie out of it. Just do that. But it's also kind of funny because I saw on Twitter that apparently like the Duffy, I don't know their names, the Duffer brothers didn't even know D&D. They said that it was embarrassing how little they knew of D&D. I'm just like, then why even make it D&D related? You know what I mean? Like, why? For the 80s aesthetic? But like, then learn something about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Because D&D is popular? Maybe. But like, D&D wasn't like popping until Stranger Things in like the contemporary society. It was around, but like, Stranger Things did do a lot for D&D's popularity. You know? Relevant clip.
Well, that plan failed spectacularly.
Rumors that the Duffer Brothers stole an idea for Stranger Things from one of their college friends. Honestly, I saw that on Twitter as well, and I believe it just because I don't like them. Just on vibes.
We'll never be able to save Will and Holly, not to mention 50 random children and the whole universe.
Well, not with that attitude.
Well, have you got any better ideas?
Bingo.
Hey, where are you going? See this pen? Imagine this is Will.
Why are you suddenly out of breath?
Just go with it, moron. And this space shuttle is 11.
This better be going somewhere.
Now imagine this spooky skeleton is Vecna.
Okay.
And this book, it's a book that I'm trying to finish.
Right.
And this microphone represents Hegel's philosophy of absolute idealism.
Whatever.
And this Saturn V rocket represents all that exists in the universe, which means
Vecna is the rocket field
that powers the pen.
But if Vecna's a spooky, scary skeleton,
then Holly and Will are in his ribcage.
Exactly.
Which is the Upside Down's mind palace. And this demo is trying to get home. Because Vecna's homophobic.
Yes. So are we saying
this whole strategy
was Vecna's original plan?
To get Will's
friend,
sister to
find
11's
friend.
Bingo. And when everything comes together,
Upside down, inside out.
it's worth a shot.
This might be stupid enough to actually work.
Yeah. I also, again, I only watched a total of 5 episodes of Stranger Things. I don't get the power stuff, but that's just me though. Ironically, the last season, there's multiple scenes exactly like this. That's the show. They use a slinky to explain Einstein's Rosen bridge this season, no joke. They explain it. Well, you know, okay, maybe I'll watch it. Who knows? Probably not, but like, maybe in 6 years. You stick your hand out for telekinesis and then your nose gets dry. Well, I got that part from 11. Because all I've seen is she had a scene where like she got picked up by a dude. And she was eating his fries. No. He was like, "Hey, little boy, those are my fries." wait, you're a girl? Gasp, I have to call somebody about this. And he called somebody. He was like, I have a girl here. She looks like she's been abused. And then someone came in and then shot him. But before that, she like turned the fan off with her mind. I was like, telekinesis. What? I just described what happened in the show. This is a thing that happened in the show. It's like episode 2 or something. Oh, also, I'm not finishing it, chat. At least not anytime soon. I don't have Netflix.
Okay, so we've got to put the smackdown on this ring thing. It can only be destroyed. Don't worry, I got this. Ow! In the fires of Mount Doom. I just don't get it. Why can't we fire this bad boy up and use it against Sauron? Boom! Headshot. Okay, so think of Sauron like this Atari. Now, if we destroy this copy of E.T. the Extraterrestrial, we might think it's gone forever. But Atari still has the source code. Right. But if we destroy the source code, the existing copies could be buried in a landfill, and they'd eventually go bad from corrosion. Exactly. Destroy the source code.
Okay, that kind of makes sense, though.
Destroy Sauron. Great. So how do we destroy this source code ring? It's not like we can just hop on our skateboards and shred into Mordor. Hang on, though. If we gave the ring to someone small enough, Sauron wouldn't expect it. And we could chuck it right into the fire while he's busy tripping over Minas Tirith. And then, no more E.T. It sounds crazy, but it just might work. Guys, I'm gay.
I did see that scene, though. Over Lord of the Rings. I fell asleep during it. So, I just want me to tell you. Okay, I'm sorry. He has a lot of.
First off, congrats on wrapping up season 249 of the United States Action. So what happened?
Sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry.
First off, congrats on wrapping up season 249 of the United States with a bang. Thank you. We really wanted this season to be a love letter to the fans, give some closure to the Maduro saga, the Epstein plotline. But there's also so much that isn't answered. Fans are hotly debating whether the Maduro ousting is actually the start of a new chapter or whether you have more in store for Venezuela. As much as we love South America, this was really a secondary plotline, and as such, we wanted to leave it open for interpretation. So you don't know what happened? Oh, no. We know exactly where everything is going. We know. We had a whiteboard and everything. Speaking of interpretation, fans are calling out perceived plot holes in your work, such as the convenient last-minute censoring of the Epstein file. We've seen in earlier seasons, the JFK stuff, 9/11, conspiracies grow around really simple questions, and I think that in this case, people just forgot that the president can do what he wants. Call him overpowered, but we've been building up his power levels since, the Nixon. Fans have begged for a rematch between the U.S. and Russia. Will they ever get that closure? We're just trying to focus on our Civil War spinoff right now. Oh, I thought that was over. Not even close. Not even close. Many fans were annoyed about the inclusion of Israel as one of the main characters over the main cast this season. To us, Israel has always been a main character, and as such, they did soak up like 90% of the budget. At the end of the season, American democracy heroically sacrifices itself, but maybe it's still alive. Do you know if it's alive or dead? I don't know. I'll leave it up for the fans to decide.
There's actually Stranger Things. I don't get the Stranger Things reference, but I got some of this other stuff in there. Man, I feel like I'm left out not watching Stranger Things. You know what I mean? Because everybody actually knows what's going on here. I have no idea.
This.
You will die! We will die! Holly will die! Everyone will die!
But then nobody ever does. Life or death situations are just temporary inconveniences. The Demogorgons ruthlessly rip through every background extra without breaking a sweat, and yet when they face any of the main characters, they're suddenly frozen in place. Like they all emanate some invisible force field that makes them invincible. Even when they inevitably kill off one or two people in the final episode tonight, it won't change the fact that they've missed every opportunity to do this throughout the show. Not Not only would this have made the danger actually feel real, but I think it would have better served a lot of these characters. Imagine if Steve died as a hero last season instead of the random new guy they introduced just so they had someone to kill off in his place. Imagine if Hopper actually sacrificed himself 2 seasons ago. Then he could have had a meaningful, emotional send-off instead of just getting dragged through to the finish line, even though he's not adding anything to the show at this point. What we're left with now is a show with a hugely bloated cast that spends half of their screen time just explaining things to each other. Way too much of this season is characters in a room answering questions or coming up with a plan, and they all finish each other's sentences. Yeah, I got it.
It'll probably take days.
His powers are innate. Try and keep the telemetry.
But imagine if it's like this. Take this box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and this is Vecna, and then this can of Febreze is 11, and you put the Febreze in the box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and using this Rode Wireless 2 TX receiver, you can connect with the boxes. I'm sorry. Am I getting it, chat? Is that kind of what it was? You're the writing team this season. You got it? Yes. Netflix, give me my millions. Thank you very much. Your version is already better than the show. They turned this into a mediocre West Marches campaign by the end.
Signal within.
And it's on a scale of Critical Role to Critical Role. How good is the show? D&D terms. Like if you take the show in like make it into a D&D campaign, would it be like Critical Role season 1, 2, or 3? That's my frame of reference. They are doing that, by the way. What do you mean? 0 out of 5, 3, 2 out of 10. Campaign 1, okay, 1 to 28 is crazy. That's insane. There's a Stranger Things D&D they're selling. I mean, why would they not? Wizards of the Coast is like freaking money hungry. The whole point of Stranger Things is that it is a D&D campaign. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Like, is it like, how does it compare to other D&D campaigns? Wizards of the Coast is selling a Stranger Things D&D book. That's not surprising for Wizards of the Coast. Magic the Gathering is basically Fortnite, the card game now. Two out of 10, the rogue class sucked. LOL.
-60 and -70 dB. Get them to Murray. Smuggle them out of Hawkins.
All before anyone notices they're gone.
Dick.
What?
Robin somehow has to serve as both a ditzy comic relief, but also the main deliverer of exposition, which feels kind of contradictory, but I guess they have to put this much on her plate because she's one of only a few of the young people on the cast who grew into being a good actor. Maybe it's unfair to criticize any of the individual actors when there's so many nothing performances. So is it the acting, the directing, the writing, or some combination of all three? The writing is so
To be
bad
fair,
this time.
none of the kids were ever good actors. Like, from what I've seen in season 1. It's not that they were good. So, they're kids. So, yeah, I mean, they were kids, so they got away with a lot of it. Zadie Singh is all right. What character did she play? The black kid was Peak? I mean, he was okay. She was a kid. Like he was a kid. You feel me? Like, so they were playing, and it worked because they were playing kids. Again, I don't know how they go in the future, but from what I've seen, they're just like, okay, they played like they weren't acting there. They weren't good actors because they weren't acting. They were just being kids. They put the kids down. And they were just like, all right, be a kid on screen. They never learned. This is the problem with a lot of child actors. If they did not come from a traditional like Hollywood background or didn't have parents that could guide them in this way, right? Is that it's very easy to act like a kid as a kid, but once you have to start acting like a teenager, right? It doesn't work the same, right? Because when you see acting on screen and teenagers acting on screen, a lot of times that is very archetypical and like the caricature of how teenagers are supposed to act. It's supposed to not necessarily be how teenagers act, but to invoke a feeling of adolescence, right? And it gets way worse as an adult because you don't have that crutch of being young anymore. You know what I mean? Now you're like you're 20 something and you're expected to actually perform. Right? You can be a kid and you can be a crutch. Being a kid can be a crutch as an actor. But when you're like, you know, the age that they are, it doesn't work the same. You know?
I'm around, it's making me question my memory of the other 4 seasons. Were there always this many Disney Channel ass lines? Or like AAA video game writing tropes?
Dick.
What?
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I thought I was talking in my head.
That was supposed to be an inside thought.
We're going in there. We're going in there.
We're going to the scary monster place? We're going to the scary monster place.
That's supposed to be English, freak?
And why in this universe, where evil and crazy shit has been happening for like 5 years now, do people still not believe anyone when they say that something evil and crazy is happening?
Monsters aren't real, Holly.
Monsters are real, but not the one you're talking about.
Monsters and alternate dimensions.
Who is stupid enough to believe that? You are going through withdrawal.
Robin, that doesn't make any sense. You must be high on drugs. Brother, what city have you been living in? Because it sure doesn't sound like Hawkins, Indiana. Of course, this season is not all bad. In fact, some of it's still really solid. At least half of the cast is still giving really great performances. I actually teared up when Dustin pleaded for Steve not to put himself in danger because he didn't want to lose another one of his friends. And Vecna, both in human and Demogorgon form, is a very intimidating villain. Except when you can see his legs. His legs look dumb as hell. But you know, maybe in that way he's the perfect representation of what Stranger Things has become. The top half is the aesthetic that you see on the surface, a show that maintains the appearance of something competent, but is perched on top of an ever-wavering foundation. Those damn legs. They're too fragile, and we just called it quits in season 4. They would have held on until their final moments, but we got greedy. Now they're trembling under the weight of a world we made too big for its own good. Or maybe they'll stick the landing tonight and I'll be wrong. I hope so. I don't want this show to fail. I don't want it to become the next Game of Thrones. It deserves a good ending. My official prediction for the finale? Thanks.
I don't know, maybe.
For asking. I think everybody dies except for Derek and one Demodog, and together they have to repopulate the Earth.
All right, what do I have to watch today?
Ad.
What the hell is this?
Today's video is sponsored by SoFi, the mobile-first finance company helping its members save, spend, borrow, and invest. The worst thing you can do with your money is cut it up into little pieces and feed it to your dog. But the second worst thing you can do is leave it all in a checking account that's barely earning you a cent. But that's exactly what most banks will do. With SoFi, you can flip that.
I saw this on Twitter as well. Somebody said, "Bro, my boyfriend's or my sister's boyfriend is so stupid. He said he has $17,000 in a checking account because he doesn't believe in the stock market. He's so dumb." And I'm like, I mean, yeah, it could be like in a savings account, high yield savings account, but like he has $17,000. Do you have $17,000? You know what I mean? Like, you feel me? So he's doing something right. He has like $17,000 liquid to do whatever he wants to do with it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it would be better in a high yield savings account. Sure, we can acknowledge that, but like,
SoFi checking and savings account and set up eligible direct deposit, you earn a competitive APY and there's no account fee. That means your money isn't just sitting there, it's working for you by earning interest on every dollar you make. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Good. For a limited time, when you open a new high-yield savings account, you can earn up to a $300 cash bonus and a 0.7% boost to your savings APY with eligible direct deposit. Terms apply. So start putting your money to work. Head to SoFi.com/Drew, click the link in the description, or scan the QR code on the screen to get started. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring this video. Let's cleanse our palate with some good old-fashioned Christmas slop. Hot Chocolate Holiday is a story that could only exist in Christmastown, which is what I like to call the unspecified fictional city where these kinds of movies take place. You know, where it doesn't quite look like real life. It's almost like they're filming inside a snow globe. That's where this movie's set. It's your classic Romeo and Juliet story about two people falling in love in spite of the fact that they own rival hot chocolate cafes. That's right. This town has not one, but two cafes that specialize in hot chocolate, and they are right next to each other.
So you're telling me that more people buy your hot chocolate than your coffee?
I love this stuff. Colette's Cafe is named Colette's Cafe because it's a cafe and her name is Colette. Marcus's
Gasp.
Cafe sells sweet pastries and it's called Sweet Pastries. Now, the entire plot of this movie is that Colette thinks Marcus stole her hot chocolate recipe and she's freaking out about it. She's making her employees do undercover recon.
Hear me out, chat. That does not sound like that bad of a plot. That's actually kind of funny. I like that. I like that. I do. That's actually kind of funny.
She's obsessively running taste tests. Wait, why didn't she just
drink it?
Drink it. She didn't need to stick her finger in there.
I love this stuff.
This whole thing is crazy to me because, like, I haven't had a ton of hot chocolate in my life, but aren't they all exactly the same? How many different ways are there to make hot chocolate? Surely not enough that you could accuse someone of stealing yours. It's chocolate and it's hot. Both the recipe and the temperature at which it's served are in the name. But they fight about this the whole movie.
Shadow Green Day over the 8 months.
It's ridiculous.
This whole thing is ridiculous.
It's a pretty insane choice for a movie plot, but I'm mostly just upset because this was setting up for a perfect twist ending that they completely ignored. See, Colette's recipe has been passed down from her grandmother, and that's why she's so particular about it. He insists
They're cousins.
He didn't steal it from her, that it's his own proprietary recipe. So anyway, they bicker back and forth for a while.
That's the twist. They're actually cousins. Bro, that would be so funny.
Escalate.
It is like the Folgers commercial. It's exactly like the Folgers commercial. Yes. Yes. That commercial makes me so uncomfortable, bro. Yeah, now I have to show it to you. Hold on. It makes me so uncomfortable. It's literally the first thing that comes up. Is the Folgers Brother and Sister Home for Christmas 2009 Christmas TV commercial. I'll make sure this is not like anything crazy. Okay, I think it's fine.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister. Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, real coffee.
Kiss here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
It didn't have to be so bad. They just linger on the stairs a bit too long. You know what I mean? It didn't have to be so bad. They just linger on the stairs just a bit too long. It's just like, I think the skit one. No, is it TOS? We finally didn't look at each other like that. Yeah, it's just so weird. I get people think it's incestuous. It's kind of cringe. People are reaching. No, it is like, you know what I mean? I think that the stairs were the way it was cut. It's just like it's weird. The parents fight. The brother proposes to her. Replay. This skit's so funny. What's the skit?
I must have the wrong house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, real coffee.
He's here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Hold on, sorry. The computer's not loading. Hello, computer. Too many tabs open, I guess.
I must have the
Here's
wrong
the extended cut.
house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, coffee.
He's here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
See? I smelled it. He's back.
Ryan, you have to leave.
What? What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here. We know you're trying to each other.
What? No. Oh, please. Brothers and sisters don't look at each other like that.
He sent you to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
You're crazy! Oh, yeah? What's this?
He's my present this year.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. We're
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm your son, and I'm in love with your daughter.
Oh, Ryan, what is in that box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
It's mine.
Give it. Unbelievable.
Holy shit!
Emily, I love that we have so much in common because we grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folgers Colombian dark roast. Emily, will you make me the happiest brother?
Dad! Get off of him! I love him! No! No! Stop it! Stop it! No! No! I just want to my brother!
It's Folgers in your cup.
This AI chatter. You have to be able to recognize real, genuine art when you see it. And this is indeed the real, genuine art. I tell you, it's a weird commercial, okay? Oh, it is another. Okay, please.
Cut. Good. Good. We're gonna go again. And this time, the thing I'd like you to keep at the top of your minds is that you are playing brother and sister. I don't want to be too crass here, but those last few takes were positively dripping with sexual tension. Viscous, even. A sexual tension risotto. Okay? So just a quick reminder that you're playing two normal siblings and not taboo smashing pervy little creeps, okay? Great. Let's take it again. And action. Cut.
Chad, this isn't a laugh track. It's that's the people in the crowd.
Seems like you guys did the opposite of what I asked.
Yeah, we get it. Like everybody kind of understands this is like it's a weird commercial. Oh, and this is the actual one.
No, you're
Higher quality.
See? I smelled it. He's
It worked better when it was poor quality because it felt like it like actually was a part of the commercial. This is a 47-minute video. Yeah, we won't watch it, but yeah, She X is cool though. It's too long. I did see this, yes. That was a internationally agreed upon weird thing. Apparently not to a chatter who was like, it's actually not that bad. Oh, my eyes hurts. You didn't know it's not playing yet. I wanted to pull up this link as well. Here, I'm gonna start closing some tabs. Close. Let me close some tabs this way too. Wow. Cool. Yeah, let's get to we'll get to this in a second. But how long is left from this? You know what? We'll start with this for right now. This is an interesting thing. This is a Republican congressman of North Carolina, apparently. Totally gross. Get out of my state, bro. This is the Democrats calling my office.
Hey, Austin, your social media post about you being happy they domed that woman and calling other people retards isn't very professional. How about you go ahead and dome yourself? Find an ICE agent, put the gun in your mouth, and pull the trigger. And make the world a better place. And what's funny is you'll be able to shoot yourself in the head and your neck and your fucking shoulder at the same time because you don't have a neck. You look like an inbred subhuman piece of garbage, and you just need to kill yourself. Have a good one.
I disavow. I disavow, obviously. And a completely separate thought. My favorite thing is when Republican politicians cry about the voicemails that they're receiving. I love it. It happens like it doesn't happen that often, but it happens sometimes. Where Republican politicians are crying about, like, they're like, look at what the Democrats are saying about me, and it's just like the funniest voicemail you've ever heard in your entire life. In case you're wondering what he posted, chat. It was this. Posted, just comply. I can't break and I can't brief with George Floyd and Renee Good. And he commented, he's like, at Community Notes, I was a libertarian candidate, not a Republican. And he expects people to be upset about this voicemail that he's getting. Sure, bro. Sure, bro. You know what? I'm stealing this copy. There's more for. There's more. Okay, I'm so down to keep hearing some. There's more. Please. Send me. Send me. Is it? Hold on. Oh, it is 4 minutes. You're right. Okay, I'm down. Okay. Let's keep going.
Hello, this is Cam Keebler, 919-538-0149. I'd like to ask Mr. Ayers a question. Why are you calling North Carolina residents retards? Seems a pretty poor tact for someone trying to run and represent the people, you piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
Dial left his name and his number. Respect.
Hi, Austin. My name is Phil Williams. I'm calling because you're a fucking moron. It is disgusting seeing you taking joy in celebrating the murder of a U.S. citizen by ICE agents. Even if, you know, she had tried to assault an ICE officer, which the video shows she doesn't, and I don't care what your AI-generated bullshit you share on social media says. It's bullshit. But celebrating the death of a mother, you are disgusting.
Show the numbers, okay? I mean, the numbers have been seen by 3 million people at this point. I don't think me showing it's gonna have like a crazy effect, but.
Call yourself a Christian. You're not. You're a piece of shit. I hope you rot in hell, you fat fuck. Grow a fucking neck while you're at it.
Dude, what's wrong with you? Why are you posting AI images on, like, fucking Facebook and shit and calling constituents retards? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, I hope nothing but the worst for you. Nothing but the worst. You're an idiot and an asshole. Hi, I just, again, wanted to say that you're a no-neck, mayonnaise-looking piece of shit. You're just a piece of shit. You're an actual piece of shit. I hope you die.
Hello, Austin. I'm a constituent, and I just wanted to let it known that I think you are absolute scum of the earth for what you're saying in regards to the woman that was murdered in Minneapolis. I've seen your Facebook posts. They're going very viral. You're an evil man, and you do not deserve to hold any public office in the amazing state of North Carolina. You should be deeply ashamed of yourself, and go fuck yourself as well.
Hey, Austin, you're a retard.
Hey, Austin. Just wondering what kind of libertarian gets his shriveled little dick hard when they see cops murder people. You actual faggot. You sound like a bitch.
What is happening? What is going on? Maybe he's like, I'm the real libertarian. Those are one of those platinum leftists. You're right. You're right. It is dark woke.
Hello there, Austin. I'm a constituent within your district. I'm a registered Republican voter, I might add. I voted for Trump in both of these elections, and I am deeply, deeply bothered by your comments on Facebook. And I am ashamed to call myself a Republican alongside you and this madman running our country. You and him and his entire MAGA cult are evil and should be ashamed to call yourselves Americans and fellow Republicans.
I love the idea of somebody voting for Trump in both elections. And then being like, you know what? Now it's too far. I guess this last year did it for him, you know? This last year did it for him. The second one in 2020. Oh, you're right. Maybe he's talking about 2016 and 2020. And then he lost. He and it was the last 4 years or 5 years.
Hey, you fucking pussy. You put on Facebook a picture of an AI-generated article of fucking Renee Nicole Good running over that man when she did no such thing, you piece of shit scum. Go to fucking hell. How does it feel being a little cultist piggy, huh? Big old fatty. You should go to hell. Fuck yourself.
He should keep posting these. Does he have a humiliation fetish? That one was nasty. Yeah, that was crazy. I disavow the slurs, of course. Of course. But like this is what he was doing. And now it's 2 hours ago, he's like kind of flexing about it. So, I don't know. Maybe this is like the Streisand effect, where he'll get more calls now. This is the Democrats, they say they're Republican. Yeah. What he posts on Facebook, it was literally just on screen. It was this alongside a different thing, apparently. Did he dox people? I mean, yeah, he shared people's numbers. My earth is killing me. But yeah. A little break. Let's finish off this Andrew. This Drew Gooden video. Do you think Drew's real name was Andrew? Or do you think it's just Drew?
They hook up. Now they're laying in bed together, out of breath.
Wait, I have that same. No, I don't. I have that at my parents' house.
They just had sex. And that's when he's like, all right, I'll tell you, the reason I'm so certain that I didn't steal it, and that's why she's so particular about it. He insists he didn't steal it from her, that it's his own proprietary recipe. So anyway, they bicker back and forth for a while. Things escalate romantically. They hook up. Now they're laying in bed together, out of breath, smiling. They just had sex. And that's when he's like, all right, I'll tell you, the reason I'm so certain that I didn't steal your recipe is that mine is actually pretty old. See, I got it from my grandmother. Mine is from my grandmother. What? We're cousins? But we just raw dog. But no.
I told you. Jack. You said exactly what I said. I told you you're cousins.
There's no incest. Just boring old regular love. Actually, nothing else really happens in this movie until his cafe catches on fire, and it definitely wasn't her. She wasn't being vengeful and crazy because he stole her recipe. That would make the movie interesting. They actually never figure out what caused it. They kind of just keep beating around the bush.
Do they have any idea what caused this?
They think it came from the kitchen. Any ideas on the cause? Might have been an oven.
They think it just started itself.
The more time we're closed, the less money we make.
That's so true. Everybody in this movie is really smart. This guy's a construction worker, which you can tell because of his hat. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, man. You should just do it.
I'm booked for the next 2 months. You could do a lot of the work yourself, though. I can?
Yeah, you're just gonna need one of these hats. And so he does. They all work together because that's what Christmas is about.
I love this stuff.
Okay, great. They cleared out all the debris, but the walls are still burnt. You're just gonna like paint over them? Are they gonna do the landlord special at the hot chocolate cafe? Before we even get an answer to that, Colette surprises Marcus by bashing a hole in the wall.
What are you doing?
Tearing down the wall?
Look, now we have one big cafe instead of 2 little ones.
If it's okay with you.
If it's okay with you.
You should have asked him first, lady.
A little late to be asking that question.
We're combining Colette's Cafe and sweet pastries.
Sweet pastries here?
But sweet pastries there.
Why?
Because it makes sense.
Well, hard to argue with that logic. Sure, I guess they could have finished the other side before turning her business into an active construction zone, but where's the fun in that?
Lady.
It's Christmas.
I think.
Oh, that would be so funny, bro. Oh, this movie had so many different avenues to actually be something funny. And she tore down the wall. And he was like, no, Colette, it's load bearing. And then he had to like drag her out of the drag her out of her store as it collapses like on itself, and now neither of them have a cafe. And they're just like, well, yeah. I'm telling you, that would be hilarious. See, movies nowadays aren't willing to do what is required for actual comedy.
Why is there a hole in the wall?
I love this stuff.
The best thing about watching that movie was it had updated my Hulu algorithm, and now they're recommending nothing but bangers. I'm talking Fred Claus in Spanish, Christmas in Tennessee.
There's no way they're gonna make it in for the Christmas Eve service tonight.
Well, why don't you sing it?
I haven't sung in years. I can't do that.
Mom, I need you to sing.
Gary's gonna sing. Gary's gonna sing. Gary's gonna sing.
Of every childlike heart tonight.
But I didn't watch any of those because I saw something called Cowboy Christmas Romance was the #3 movie on Netflix,
Right.
and I knew
That's
I had
a
to see it
Cowboy
for
Christmas
myself.
movie.
This movie's all about the completely unexpected pairing of a city girl and a country boy. That doesn't make any sense.
boy,
They're from
I love
entirely
you.
different walks of life. What could they possibly have in common? I don't know. Ever heard of beer?
Beer?
Yeah.
I remembered you liked IPAs.
Same.
I remembered that I like IPAs too. Oh boy, the sparks are flying now.
Horses are a lot easier for me than people. Why don't you grab a few of those apples?
Oh, no, I don't.
Grab some of the apples and give her one. And give her another 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 one.
Oh, no, I don't.
Trust me.
The most noteworthy thing about this movie to me is that the guy who plays her brother
Bless you, little brother.
might be the poutiest person I've ever seen. Everything he says is through gritted teeth.
Grab a plate if you're hungry. Yeah, coffee's over there. Chop up those peppers.
He barely opens his mouth the whole movie. It's awesome.
See you around. Or not. Everything okay?
Hey, come on, buddy, cheer up. It's Christmas. Christmas Eve.
If you please, it's time for the main event of Christmas Eve.
Our December 22nd tradition. Dad's gonna sing a song.
This Christmas.
Wait, he's not. Who's singing? Why did they make it seem like he was gonna sing and then not have him even pretend like he was?
No, don't stop.
Don't stop? He never started. I do like that 2 of the ornaments on this tree are just full-sized cowboy boots. You gotta admit, that's pretty cool. And yeah, they fuck in a barn. You can take the boy out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the boy.
I love this stuff.
Say what you want about this movie, but they employed a lot of horse actors. I just hope this inspires all the young ponies out there trying to break into the industry. Keep your head up. For as long as white women have cable TV, you'll never be out of work. All right, fine. I'll talk about something good so I'm not just bitching the whole time. Forewarning, I'm about to spoil most of the first season of Pluribus, so maybe skip ahead if you haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it. Should we not watch it, chat? Should I watch it on my own? Yeah, watch it on your own. You guys are watch it on your own. Oh, I can't watch anything anymore. You know what? I might just end stream so I can watch some Pluribus maybe. Watch some Pluribus while working on D&D with chat. It's just monotonous stuff for my code anyway, so it's not even crazy. We're supposed to have too much drama, but God forbid it's a TV show. It's so much work. Don't watch that part. Enjoy the show first. Fine. Also, talking about drama, has Ellen streamed? Like, for like the last 11 days? Don't say who. Sean Side streamer Ellen? Yes. No clue. I'm just curious. I'm gonna watch Pluribus. Looks good. I don't even know what it's about. Country boy, I love you. Country boy, country boy. Okay. What a weird, interesting day today was. Also, Hassan's not streaming, so like y'all are gonna be, you know, floating in the ether apparently. Pluribus sucks. Is that all you've been saying? The chat has only said Pluribus sucks. I will be watching Pluribus. I don't even know what it's about, but if it does suck, I'm gonna never come back stream again. If it's really bad, I'm never gonna come back and stream ever again in my life. The working class uprising they don't teach you about. Ooh, PBS. They got kicked off by Barry Weiss, and they were just like, now we're gonna start posting some actual stuff. Last stream 12 days ago. Okay, answer my question. Oh, did you see Mr. Beast getting cooked on the timeline for being a fake anime fan? I'm not usually for like anime gatekeeping unless it's for Mr. Beast, in which case it's funny. We'd love to see Mr. Beast, Elon Musk X Mr. Beast collab to explain why this retrospective fake interest to each other. And he posts anime I've seen list. Naruto Code Geass for Steins Gate, Attack on Titan 2X. I don't know what that means. He watched it twice, I guess. Hunter x Hunter, fake fan, fake watcher. This is the biggest tell, chat. The biggest tell. There's no X. There's no X. Right? If you're speaking and if you're talking, you can say Hunter x Hunter. That's fine. But if you're writing it, you got to put the X. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. My favorite show is Jujutsu Kaisen. We need to watch the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, Gundam. Let's see. I never heard of Megalobox though. That may be a me thing. Also, apparently, he put My Hero instead of My Hero Academia, which I'm like, you know, if you're gonna shorten names, that's fine. But like, I don't know. It just doesn't. This doesn't give a list of somebody who's like a genuine like anime fan. Yeah, like put MHA. You're straight. I mean, it's just it. You can kind of. First of all, we all know Mr. Beast is not a real like. Chat. We just saw him like do a Minecraft civilization video. Mr. Beast doesn't know anything about Minecraft. That's what I made my tweet about a few days ago, right? I said, or like a few weeks ago at this point, he doesn't have any beliefs. He doesn't believe it. He doesn't watch anything. He doesn't engage with any type of content. Where's it at? Oh, he deleted the tweet, or am I blocked? I mean, I'm not blocked, so he just deleted this tweet. That's crazy. I said, does Mr. Beast have any actual creative ambition, or is it just rush to market whatever is popular? This was for the Minecraft thing. And he just abandoned that to go to anime now. He's like, okay, I did Minecraft now. I did Minecraft. I did my thing. Now it's time to go to anime. Come on, guys. I'm Mr. Beast, and I'm going to be an anime guy. A few months ago, he was talking about how he would never do streaming, or a few years ago. And now he's telling Jason Lewin, 2026, I'm going to go all in on streaming. Because he's a poser. Mr. Beast is the epitome of a poser. It's literally rush to market whatever is possible. Get down. Have you tried Feastables? Yeah, they're not good. I have actually tried Feastables and they're not good. I don't think they're like offensively bad or anything. They're just not good. I don't like buy chocolate holistically anyway. And so if I do buy chocolate, it's never going to be Feastables #1. Just buy Hershey's. If you want like inoffensive, middling chocolate, just buy Hershey's. It doesn't do anything. Not Hershey's. If you want like middling, inoffensive, mass-produced chocolate, buy Hershey's over Feastables. Feastables is just the worst version of Hershey's. Hershey's is inoffensive? No, not necessarily. They're the same thing. They're the same thing. It's just Feastables is just like, yeah, it tries to market itself as something different. They're not meaningfully different than each other. I only eat dark chocolate like 60-70%. I hate dark chocolate, so. Hershey's has 50% less lead. Chocolate sounds better. I don't like dark chocolate. It's not good to me. But I don't eat chocolate at all. Cause I don't like it. I love dark chocolate. The bitterer, the better. Y'all are just old, and we know this already. You're just old people, or millennials. Millennials love dark chocolate for some reason. I think it's like to be different. Why are you giving chocolate advice? Because I've had Feastables. Somebody asked me, right? If I've had Feastables, and I'm telling you, I've had Feastables, I didn't really like it. That's it. If you don't like chocolate, okay. Somebody asked me, have I had Feastables? And I said, I didn't really like it. That's my answer. It wasn't good. Milk chocolate's for babies. I just don't like dark chocolate. It's not good. It tastes gross. I would rather have milk chocolate than dark chocolate because it tastes gross. He blocked you? No, he didn't block me. He just deleted this tweet. Triple chocolate cookies, dog walk, everything. I don't like chocolate in my cookies. Okay, I won't say that. I don't like chocolate cookies. I do like chocolate chip cookies if I were to have a chocolate in my cookies at all. But don't give me fudge. Don't give me chocolate chunk. Don't give me any of that stuff. I'm good. I'm all right. What's your favorite cookie? I don't really eat cookies. You say anything? I don't eat cookies. I'm sorry. I don't eat cookies. I don't eat chocolate. Favorite donut? Glaze. Maybe apple fritters. Favorite cereal? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's anti-cocoa. Do you drink coffee? What do you think? Favorite milk? Whole milk. If I come to shop for any food or TV show takes, I will give you what my takes are. Are you like vanilla ice cream? Yes, I do like vanilla ice cream. Outfitters go hard, but are they really donuts? I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. I do call coffee dirt water because it is dirt water. Okay, you could not convince me anything different because it's what it is. Coffee is dirt water, right? Tea is leaf water.
Andy Quinn just subscribed.
I'm just describing these things. Do you like drinking lemon mint? I don't like mint as a flavor. It's rage bait. It's not rage bait. You drinking at this point? Zero sugar soda, juice, water. That's it. I don't drink anything other than zero sugar soda, juice, and water. Yeah, croissants. Yeah, only croissants in Europe. In your cereal? Oh no, I eat my cereal with milk. I don't like milk. I only eat milk with cereal. I only drink milk with cereal. Do you prefer sugar or sweetener? Nobody prefers sweetener. It's a lie. Anybody who tells you they prefer sweetener is a lie, or they're lying to you. Everybody prefers sugar, right? Some people tolerate sweetener because it's better for them. Do you pour first cereal or water? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Run that question by me one more time. I think you mistyped it. How do you like biscuits and gravy for breakfast? I don't necessarily. I don't really eat gravy like that. That was weird being from the South, but like I just prefer biscuits with butter. Just give me a buttered biscuit. It's freaking delicious. I know a guy who ate cereal with water like room temp. That guy should be in jail. These people are walking among us, chat. You like bread? I like bread. Cereal and water is only acceptable in Friday. Like the movie, I assume. Real cheese or American cheese? Depends on what for. Dr. Pepper cereal is a hangover cure? I don't get hangovers. Burger? That's a good question. Depends. Sometimes, American cheese is fine. I'm not the biggest American cheese fan, but like a nice, nice Swiss or provolone. I like a good white cheese. Like Dubai chocolate, can't eat it. Are you blocked by Mr. No, I'm not blocked by Mr. Beast. He deleted this tweet. That would be funny though if you blocked me. Blue cheese, don't like it. I'm more of a ranch person personally. This is just me getting out my takes that y'all just apparently disagree with. Ketchup, I like ketchup. Dubai chocolate is just repackaged Nefe to strip more cultural touchdowns from Palestine. I did not know that. I still can't eat it regardless. It has, I think, pistachios in it. And I'm allergic, but. What goes on a hot dog? I don't really like hot dogs. But if I were to eat a hot dog, just ketchup. Cilantro? Not my favorite. Pineapple on pizza? Definitely not. Dislike. I only like Stubby's hot dogs, to be honest. I don't think I've ever had Stubby's hot dogs. And I was like right down the street from it. Hamburger or ribs? Those are two entirely different foods. As in, like, if I just had a choice, are they the same price? There's a lot that goes into that. they cost the same. I mean, I like ribs. Do you like Nobu? Never went to Nobu. Kimchi grilled cheese. I'm not the biggest fan of kimchi. It's okay. I'm not against it, but I never had a kimchi grilled cheese. I like grilled cheese though. Grilled cheese is good, so I probably wouldn't be against it. Pancakes or waffles? I like French toast. I'm a French toast person, but after French toast would be pancakes. French toast, pancakes, waffles. Favorite seafood? I like snow crab. I'm a big fan of snow crab. I'm allergic to chorizo. That's rough. I like chorizo. I ate kimchi by itself. I'm addicted. I hear Academia or Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z, easily. What's your favorite flavor of potato chip? That's a good question. Here. We'll go on to just chatting. Favorite flavor of potato chip? Barbecue? Salt and vinegar? Salt and vinegar and barbecue. I buy salt and vinegar and barbecue. I combine them into one like bag or bowl and I eat it. It's pretty good. Any Dijon kettle chips? Never had it. Take popcorn? I'm not anti popcorn. It gets stuck in my teeth though. I had braces for like 5 years. And I could not eat popcorn at all. So I've never really. So in my formative years, I just didn't really eat popcorn when going to the movies. I always got different stuff. So whenever I go to the movies now, I just get different stuff. I'm not against it. I'll get it sometimes, but I just never really got around to eating popcorn habitually. What goes on your baked potato? No sour cream because that's gross. Butter, cheese, bacon, salt, pepper. Is 999 out of 1,000 subs bait? Because I sub because of it? Yes, it is bait. I'm sorry, Chatter. But thank you for your sub. I appreciate that. No sour cream? I don't like sour cream. Greek yogurt over sour cream. I'm not even the biggest fan of Greek yogurt either. Ooh, broccoli is good. I do like broccoli and cheddar soup on the side of the baked potato. If I go to like Jason Deli, I get like a baked potato. Or usually I get a sandwich. But if I don't get a sandwich, it'll be a potato with salt, pepper, butter, cheese, and bacon. And a side of broccoli cheddar soup. Bought broccoli last night. It slapped. I love broccoli. I'm surprised no one said what is your favorite vegetable? My favorite vegetable right now is broccoli. Broccoli's been my favorite vegetable. I've never had broccoli that is cooked. I don't like raw vegetables. That is cooked that I've disliked. I've enjoyed broccoli. So long as it's warm and it's soft, salt, pepper, butter. It's freaking delicious. Potato. Potato's not a vegetable. It's a tuber. You got potato? It's not a vegetable. It's a different thing, technically. I would count it if somebody were to say it's their favorite vegetable, but it's technically not a vegetable. You like cauliflower? No, I don't. Are carrots not a vegetable? Are they tubers? I like they were vegetables. There are no vegetables? This is true. You call tomato a fruit? Tomatoes are a fruit. That's not about what I call them. Broccoli, cauliflower, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, and spinach are all from the mustard. Shout out mustard. Are you an onion guy? As in, like, what do you mean? I don't eat onions raw, if that's what you're asking. Vegetables are a social construct. Like raw, definitely not. No. He means, do you have layers? Vegetables are just edible plants. Like all plants eat our vegetables. What's considered a plant? Checkmate, atheist. Broccoli's probably the healthiest vegetable out there. Pretty nice win if you enjoy it. Yeah, it's good. I like broccoli. Broccoli is delicious. Right? I don't like Brussels sprouts. That's the 5-year-old in me. I don't like it. Can't eat it. I've never had Brussels sprouts cooked in a way that I would enjoy. I can't. Maybe one day I'll find it. I'm never against trying something new unless I'm allergic to it. Right? If I'm allergic to something, I won't eat it. But if it's something that I'm not allergic to, I'll try it. Did you know they genetically modify them to taste better? Try them at Yard House. Where's Yard House? Do you like ratatouille? I've never had ratatouille. Like avocado? No. I genuinely don't like avocado. I'll eat guacamole, but it's not my preferred dip. I prefer queso. Fruits and vegetables being different are a culinary construct. I stand by that. How would you know if you're allergic to something unless you try it, though? I got tested when I was a child for allergies. So I know what I am allergic to and what I'm not allergic to. It's a fry, barbecue, or roast Brussels sprouts, and they hold up. Boiled is gross. Are you into beets? Like the. Like everyone's mildly allergic to avocados. This is my take like that. My take like that is I think all black people are lactose intolerant. Do you have a favorite cuisine? Not really. I like rice as a staple food over pasta. So a lot of Asian dishes are pretty high up there for me. So pretty much anything with rice in it is good. Not even Asian, like also African dishes as well. Pretty much the entire country, the entire world uses rice, so I'm eating, I'm chilling. Rice is like everywhere. If it has rice in it, I can fuck it up. I love it. Like rice pudding. I'm not the biggest fan of rice pudding. It's okay. Mexican food too. I'm telling you, I love rice. From allergic to rice, I'm so sorry, chatter. I'm so sorry. This food has African roots, if I'm not mistaken. You're a jollof country. I'm not biting that bait, okay? You're not gonna get me to start a war here. I know better. But Brussels sprouts and rice? I don't like Brussels sprouts. God, or I'm unsubbing. Or just the apples and bananas. I'm allergic to apples, but I love them so much, so I keep eating them. And they're delicious. Jason did a rice tier list on his front page day. It was wild. They're better now. I'll have to try it somewhere. I'm not buying it myself. I refuse to spend my own money on Brussels sprouts. It's not happening. So if I am at somebody's house and they cook Brussels sprouts, I'll try them. But other than that, I'm not buying them from a restaurant or buying them for myself to cook. I would rather just buy broccoli. Whether buy broccoli, asparagus, bok choy, you know, freaking zucchini, squash. Like I would rather buy literally any other vegetable as opposed to buying Brussels sprouts. That's how I view it. Yeah, artichoke? Not really, no. I don't think I've ever had artichoke. Maybe once. I don't have a positive association with it in my mind. I feel like I don't like it. Fried Oreos? Not my favorite. I don't like. Peanut butter? Never had it. Fried ice cream? Also not great. Mozzarella sticks? I like. I approve. Not oppose. I approve mozzarella sticks. They're delicious. Oreos give me crazy heartburn. How many do you eat? Sushi? Cooked or uncooked? Like raw. either. Don't like raw sushi. Have you had Vietnamese food? Have I had Vietnamese food? I'm sure at some point in my life. There's cooked sushi. There is. Ideal sandwich. I like a good club sandwich. I like some good Black Forest ham. I like a good white cheese. Maybe lettuce. Tomatoes. Maybe like one tomato. I'm not a big fan of tomatoes, but like one tomato if I'm feeling frisky. Spicy brown mustard, mayo on, I don't know, like a togi roll or something. Never peanut butter. I'm allergic to it. Never had it. Arugula. I like arugula. Your favorite fragrance? That is an interesting question. I don't know if I have one. Reuben is fire too. I've never had a Reuben sandwich. There's a lot of peanut oil in foods. I'll eat peanut oil. So I go to Chick-fil-A. It's peanut oil. I just can't eat the raw. I can't take it raw, if you know what I mean. There's a protein in the peanuts for me too. Chick-fil-A started serving floats. Did they? I haven't been Chick-fil-A in a little bit. Does cilantro taste like soap? Not for me. I've heard that for some people, not for me. Hey doggy. Hey Nixie, does cilantro taste like soap for you? Hey girly. You wanna say hi to the chat? Oh, you're warm. Are you sitting in the sun? Hey, come here. Come up here. Come on. Up. Good job, doggy. She was sitting in the sun out there. Hey. How you doing? I need to start taking her out more. She's like a lot more chill once I took her out this morning. How many people have tasted soap to know it's similar to cilantro? You never accidentally taste soap? Ever in your life? Oh, look at her. Look at her. She's pretty. You're a pretty girly, Nixie. Okay. How old is Nix? At this point, like 7 months. She's getting up there. You're getting old, doggy. You're gonna try to brush my mouth out with soap. Sorry, brush my teeth with it. See how bad it was. That's funny. That's an old school punishment. I guess 10. Old. Shit, baby. Yeah, she's a baby. She's a little baby. You're a little baby, Nixie. But yeah, that's my my hot takes, I guess. Yeah, I don't got much else to say. What are the hot takes do I have? What's her shot caller? Honestly, I think she would kill me if I even tried to use one. She tries to kill me regardless now. She jumps on me and tries to murder me. I'm trying to sleep, and she's like, "No, you're not." And she just jumps on me, bro. And she's like, "You are sitting in my spot, actually." I'm like on the corner of the bed because she took up the rest of it. And she's like, "Actually, that's my spot too." I'm like, "Dog, please let me sleep. It's like 1 a.m." And she's like, "Doesn't matter." We do a tier list in the future. I'm sure at some point I'll do a tier list. So I had a good idea for one. One that will get me into some drama, some trouble. I'm a love drama. I love tier lists that gets me into some trouble. What can I say? I'm a drama farmer at heart, you know? I'm a drama farmer at heart. If you went on a Song stream again, would you bring Nyx? I don't think she would be on the stream. But sure, if you would allow Nyx to come. Does Nyx make you hold her in your arms while you sleep? Well, I don't. So maybe that's what she's trying to do. You're very cute. I think Nyx would try to antagonize Kaya a little bit, and she'll get like Kaya will like, you know, hit her once, and Nyx would be like, "Ah, my legs," or whatever, and then cry about it or something. Yeah. Oh, I'm at a weird state in my career where I'm like, I don't really feel like I need to do anything. Ice on ice violence, lol. We'll look at that a little bit later, maybe. I used to be like, if y'all were watching me a few years ago, I used to be like, grind, 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 grind. I love seeing ice fall down because it's funny. But now I'm just like, I'm just here, you know? Maybe it's because like never meet your heroes kind of thing. Like there's not really anybody that I want to like collaborate with so much. So I'm just like, ooh, I will give anything to collab with this person. Right? Except for maybe like, you know, Critical Role. I'm in a D&D mindset right now, but I want to play some Dungeons and Dragons. I still need to find a group to play with in Los Angeles. But that's just me. You need stuff with Brad and everyone was fun. It was. Have you tried Reddit? I have posted on Reddit, I think, a single time in my entire life, and that was for stream content. You know, until the end of the year, so it doesn't really make sense to grind anymore. Just enjoy where you're at. I mean, to be honest, it didn't really make sense for me to grind before either. So dealing with chat is going to go so hard. I mean, we can work on it right now if you want to. Not because you are to Burbank, you are, but there is some sick LGS with there's really sick LGS that does D&D. Not particularly close to Burbank. But in Los Angeles, you are always 2.5 hours from everything else. Doesn't matter how close or far you are. You posted on H3 subreddit on stream, Real member. That's the only time I posted on. It's that time, and I think one time before that where I posted on like a new YouTuber subreddit, where I was like, "Hey guys, I'm a new YouTuber. You guys should watch my new video on Candace Owens or whatever." What's your favorite D&D weapon? Weapon? That's a question. I don't really use weapons when I play. I love playing. My favorite class to play is a gosh freaking darn sorcerer. Even when I ever think about playing a different class, I'm like, dog, I love the sorcerer class. I love what it does mechanically in the game. Rub Nicks. Hey, Nixie. Come here. Ugh. 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 I'm attached to my thing. Come here, Nixie. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. High five. High five. High five. Oh, good job. Good job. Come here. Ew. Ew. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. How you doing? Doing good? I know. High five. Ow. High five. Okay. Oh. High five. Hey. Hey. That's my dog. She's not amused? No, that's just her. That's just her face. That's what she looks like. Anyway, yeah. Honestly, I might just end stream and work on D&D with chat off stream. It's just a lot of monotonous work that's not really fun to like actually do. When I get to the fun coding stuff, I'll work on it on stream. Maybe. Well, look out for that. I'm tired. I'm tired. It was a fun little stream today, though. We talked about and did a lot of stuff. But if gaming, nah. Gaming on stream just takes too much energy. Genuinely. It just takes so much energy. Sorry, I'm thinking about something. I don't know if I can work on it. I'll work on it. Project Flight is over. There's a black clip in the Discord that's pretty bad. How is it pretty bad? Was he defending ICE or something? Why is there 113 new messages in Discord, bro? What are y'all even talking about?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Masala_chai just subscribed. Happy Sunday.
What is this? What is this clip? Massage, I think about the 21 months. We're going to talk about the Rakai stuff. What Rakai stuff, bro? I just wanted to leave. Y'all are coming in here with the drama, bro. We had an entire full day of like normal coverage and stuff. Y'all are just like, yo, you have to cover the drama. You don't want to leave. You don't want to leave. You didn't see? No, because I like to sometimes turn my phone off and not engage. You see the Panthers game yesterday? Did the Panthers lose? Are they out of the playoffs? I don't freaking know. Also, to be entirely fair, it was my mom's birthday like 2 days ago, so I was talking to her a lot. They did. RIP. That's completely unsurprising. What happened with Rakai? What happened with Rakai? What happened? I probably won't cover it today. I'll probably cover it tomorrow. What happened with Rakai? What is the Rakai thing that people are talking about? And if somebody has a better freaking clip of the blouse stuff, then maybe we'll look at that too. Hold on. You look at it next while I try to find it. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is actually kind of funny a little bit. Rakai stuff from Drama Now, my favorite channel, Drama Now, as you all know. I gotta submit the job application to join Discord. I don't know. I don't look at it. It's not. I don't look at it. I don't cover who gets in there and when they get in there and why they get in there. This.
You know, there are people watching you right now, and I'm saying this as a mother. Please, because you understand where we are right now. We already see how they perceive us.
Wahi! Wait!
Just please. This is a little dramatic, sweetheart.
Give me a hug.
Sweetheart, I know you're recording right now. But I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you to show up for your friends. We're doing this for content, right?
Let's get it. I'm listening. Let her talk. Let her talk.
I'm so confused. A guy gets pressed by a woman for cussing and disrupting shoppers while streaming at Target. 200 people watching. You already see how they perceive us. Where's the full? I want to see the full clip. We'll cover that tomorrow. But that's like, I mean, this isn't really anything new. You know what I mean? It's just Rakai and its entourage. You notice? I want you to notice something, Chad. That's all I'll say about this clip. You notice that Rakai isn't in the room that Rakai is in now, and the people he's surrounding himself with now. He's not necessarily like the main issue. Even when in this clip, it's this guy who's like, you know, being loud and obnoxious and stuff. He's trying to listen, and this is the important part. And this is how the cycle continues itself. Because Rakai used to be this guy, right? Rakai, when he was around Kai and Tylo and Dez and a bunch of that, like, he used to be this guy. He used to be the loud guy. He used to be the guy who was pushing the envelope. He went off on his own and he became the more responsible one. And he brings around knuckleheads that are being like he was back then because they're trying to get where Rakai is. They're like, oh, Rakai's here because he was a knucklehead on Kai's stream. I can be a knucklehead on Rakai's stream and I'll get my own audience and I'll have my own entourage of people. And then people will be knuckleheads for me on my streams to help me grow. And then they'll go to, and it's a cycle. It's a cycle, right? That's it. All right, so we'll cover like the full thing tomorrow. Because there's not much with this clip anyway, but I think it's important to note that like that's how it happens. Right? Because once you get that audience size, now you don't need to be doing it yourself. You just surround yourself with other people that are doing it as well. It's like what T Grizzy says on First Day Out. Right? He's like saying like, listen, I can't have a gun. Right? Courts mandated that I can't have a gun. But my bro can have a gun. Right? My bro can shoot you. And he's gonna do that. Right? So for Rakai, it's like, listen, I can't right now I'm grounded. I can't be Twitch is watching me so closely. I can't be crazy. I can't be going wild on my streams. But I can surround myself with people like this guy who can do what I used to do in a way that I can't do it. Right? That's why Kai, after all of Kai's controversies, surrounding himself with people like Kai, right? Because they can be loud and obnoxious, and they can create the content that Kai himself can't create because Kai is getting older. Kai is being held to a higher standard. Kai is a larger streamer, right? So that's another dynamic about this as well. But there's that. On the Blau thing, I literally can't even, the clip doesn't really show anything either. And I also can't put it on the stream, so I put it like an imgur or something. So we'll cover that tomorrow. But that's my take. If you couldn't tell, I'm tired. I don't know why I'm more tired today than I am usually. At least my day started at like 4 a.m. today, taking her to a dog park. But hey, she's tired. Look at her. She's knocked out. So she's tired, but also I'm tired. LOL. But it is 12 o'clock. I have some work that I want to get done. I have some work I want to get done. I have to watch what is that show on Apple TV called? Not Pimsleur, that's the language thing. The Pimp Named Slipback. Pluribus. Thank you. That show. I gotta watch that show apparently. People's Playhouse, Poppy's Playtime. Watching Mid. Chad has been saying that show's awesome. It's decent. I gotta find where I can watch it at. But no, actually, I have Apple TV. Never mind. That's actually one of the few stream services I actually pay for. Because I watched Severance on it. Honestly, with my take, Apple TV is the only streaming service worth paying anything for. If you're going to pay for any streaming service, you pay for Apple TV. It used to be HBO, but how'd you find Severance? I liked it. It was good. HBO as well. HBO has some issues. One, their player sucks, so it's impossible to play any shows on their stupid app. Right? But the catalog is good, and they're getting bought out. So, for how long? Who knows? But Apple TV, I think, is like literally the last streaming service worth paying for, and even that's an iffy one too. So, yeah. Any final thoughts? This is where I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna go work on D&D with chat, and then watch some TV. My eyes hurt too, and I have to use the bathroom. I'm in a rough state right now. Thank you all for watching, though. I'll see y'all later. And I will say this as well. Gosh darn it, I will say this. Honestly, maybe I'll just stay independent for my last year of streaming. Gosh darn it, because I cannot stand these management companies who won't respond to me. And I don't need them. I don't need them. Confirmed. Y'all pay me enough money as it is already. I don't need their stupid management. But that's it for me. I'll see y'all later. Yep, that's it for me. Goodbye. Wait, where's my mouse at? Okay, hold up. Here it is.